Hey boys, woke up a little bit earlier today, so everything happens earlier today. Earlier lunch, earlier stream, earlier dinner, probably earlier bed. We got day 12 here. Was added by Spinocchio. This might be the final one. After this will be over unless we get more days today. What the hell are we? Like, what is this weather? Hey, Alucard. We're doing the Vault 91 stuff. And I'm almost full with stuff. Yeah, almost kind of low on ammo if I'm using this. Level 62. Nice. What I got here? Insomnia. Do you even have antibiotics? I don't have antibiotics. Antibiotics to cure insomnia. Nice. Hey doctor, I need something for insomnia. I don't know what to do. I drink energy drinks for breakfast, I drink coffee for lunch, I drink coffee before dinner. For some reason I can't sleep. Oh, there you go. Get some antibiotics. That'll fix you right up. Usually if it's very bright outside, you have to increase the brightness on your phone even further. So it's a bad combo. I can sleep 30 minutes after double espresso because it takes about 45 minutes for body to caffeine to start working. Doesn't mean the quality of the sleep is gonna be there. Caffeine takes time to start working. It doesn't work instantly. About 45 minutes after you consumed it, if it's on empty stomach. Where the hell am I here? I'm gonna get to the coast. This weather is horrible. Horrible, horrible weather. While you're sleeping, your body releases various hormones and starts various repair processes. And it happens during the quality sleep. But the caffeine will disrupt your quality sleep, which will slow down these processes. It will take multiple days for this process to complete instead of happening within a day or two. So it's not a question of falling asleep. It's also the quality sleep as well. Sleep quality. Some of the most important processes in the body happen when you're sleeping. Where the hell did this thing come from? Tony Milder King. How much can I carry even? Carry stuff. There's so much to do and like no time. Yeah, I got a 50% more limb damage on Gatling laser. I'm a big fan of Gatling laser. Like my go-to power armor weapon. What the hell is going on here? Some madmen fighting here, huh? I have no room, I have to go back to the base. I have a Gatling laser, so I kind of wanna get that sorted. Man, I'm really far away. Some madman is firing on the other side. Spark says I'm still... I love this gun.
No more.
Hey Spark, I'm still catching up to yesterday VODs, but just watching the Pirate Wood Elf Greenskin Gangbang. What a campaign! This feels a really great combo of mods. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I think so too, Spark. Think so too. We gotta go for a Empire campaign. That one will be probably something else. Outside this goal, SFO can be requested in the future. How do these weapons get stronger? Is Commando buffing Gatling laser? I mean, Gatling laser is kind of like a heavy gun, right? There's a special extra one here for the lasers. I think it's getting buffed by it's in the heavy, but it says under energy weapons. Maybe it's because it's automatic. It's automatic instead. 35 damage. I mean, I have plans to increase my commando further. We'll see. But I think this weapon should be in the heavy category. This is a really big weapon. Museum of Witchcraft. Piper, why can't you carry more stuff so we can explore more? I need to get inspirational rank 3. I only had to drop so much stuff in the vault because I couldn't carry. This is like I don't know, the weight of the weapon. I feel like I'm carrying like the big fucking gun from Doom. The perk system, I kinda like the perk system of Fallout 3 New Vegas more, but I don't mind this one. The problem is they've literally scrapped the game out of so many systems. The RPG elements have been replaced by excessive action, so the new system fits more than the old system.
Where'd they go?
Perk every level also seems a little bit off. Perk every second level will also make more sense in Fallout 4. Man, I'm on the other side of the map, man. And we definitely... There was a really long quest, and it ended up exploring several locations and led up into some kind of secret vault. It was a modded quest. It was pretty good stuff. The boss in the vault had a multi-barrel rocket launcher, felt like a quick weapon. Was one-shotting me. I had to go into his face immediately. Dunwich Borders. Oh man, I would like to do that today. There's so much to do, not enough time. I need at least another week or two of this game to just do everything. Or I probably wouldn't be able to do everything in another 2 weeks. Probably could not really fit the Nuka world. Doc Weathers, huh?
Don't I, the problem? Tell the good doc what's wrong with you. Spend your cash, and I'll make it all better.
Are you really a doctor?
Am I a doctor? Let me show you my degree from the School of Saving Wise Asses like you. I'm a positive institution in these parts, so you need help or what?
Are you really a doctor?
You want news? Want me to rub your feet at the same time? I only got time for one thing. Making caps. Oh, and, you know, helping people.
Could use some supplies, actually.
I got loads of stim packs, chems...
That second time is what really doctors do. They're just drug dealers that make money. These are useless drugs. This buffs the Excel. Buffs all the stats by 2 for 17 minutes and 15 seconds. I guess because I have a longer duration. This Project 211 is really good. Really good if I could modify, but would require higher intelligence. What does it mean, electrified? going on? Where the hell are we? Hub City Outbreakers. This is not a good range for this weapon. Gunners, huh?
You made a mistake!
Hey, over here.
Should have stick to the other path. This armor I have is pretty resilient to bullets.
Move here.
Get the fuck out of here. On reload now. Well, his weapon was not doing anything. Why is this so heavy? I guess it's they get bigger protection in the mod. Damn, this is a war zone here.
Hey, here.
I got the armor from Far
over there.
Harbor, so it's pretty resilient against the Commonwealth enemies.
Go there. There. Move out.
It's kind of like a advanced combat armor.
Hey, over there. Get into position. Go.
I think health per level could be lower, and perk every second level will probably make for a more balanced long game. I think it's 6 health per level. Could easily be 3 or 4.
Heads up. Go. Head over there. Go there. There.
Without the companion, I could be able to do more damage and take less damage as well, so the companion is actually making me weaker. I want to see how much will Piper be able to carry with that inspirational rank 3. But it's probably better to be Lone Wonder rank 3 without her.
Hey.
Can't see shit. The flamethrower was doing like no damage. I've been on this pad before. I haven't. Oh, there's a Raider power armor here. 2 pieces. This is the most common power armor, Raider 1. Kind of running low on shells. That's why I was using the Gatling laser. There was a lot of action in this pad. I guess I haven't been in this pad before. So I got 153 damage resistance, 162 energy resistance, and 55 radiation resistance. And this is without any toughness points, which will give me another 50 damage and energy resistance. Which makes this armor pretty powerful. As long as I don't get hit in the head, because I'm not using the helmet.
Going
260
on?
experience. Spy Prior worth it. This one is called County Crossing. Oh, I remember this place. Echoes of the past, follow the blood splatters. A quest started there, I didn't even notice. I'll do public knowledge next time I'm in Good Neighbor. Map is definitely huge with so many locations. I got this Gatling laser, I think, from some kind of random encounter when I was going to the Lost Patrol. Looks like something detonated here. This is the part of the Brotherhood quite early quests. Is this gonna be super mutants in the patch? I need a more safer patch between west and east. It's because I haven't really cleared the patch. I just ran through the vault. Looks like a lot of ghouls here. Since I don't think I've encountered scenes before. I guess this is the reclamation guys, the one that salutes our stuff around. One of those courses was not even full.
I think they're gone.
This one was also 9 ammo. Empty. Malden drainage. I remember this. This place is overrun by these bugs, and it's when you clear this like a location. They're over on this area, the bugs. Kind of like early Warhammer 3. Why can I just read this one? Why have to always go find it in the inventory? Mom, Russell has been gone over a day now, and I'm getting worried. We were going to wait to tell you, but we found an old holotape from the before the war in the boat shed. Sounded like someone had stashed some chems in the drainage at the end of the canal. Yeah, that's the location I've just seen. Russell told we might be able to sell them to one of the traders. Maybe use the caps to buy another Brahmin. I'm sorry we didn't tell you, we just wanted it to be a surprise, but that's the second one of those bugs we've seen today, and I think something went wrong, so I'm going to have a look for him. Don't worry, I'm just going to take a quick peek and I'll be back soon. Marge. Got killed by these bugs, huh?
Said you could hide. That it?
I think they're gone. You got more ammo for this rifle. And this gets so much heavier when you cook as you get multiple pieces.
Hey, point the way.
I don't think she can carry much more. Cooler. This is what's really heavy. Okay. We haven't been to that east side of Boston, above. It was around Bunker Hill. Mechanical menace. Listen to the caravan distress call.
This is an emergency broadcast. Our caravan's under attack by hostile robots and needs some serious help. We're just east of Watts Consumer Electronics. If anyone in the vicinity can call help, now's the time. Ada, loop this message.
Yes, sir.
It's automaton, I think.
This is an emergency broadcast.
There's so much to explore. So much. Exploring like this location, next location is like 3 hours later. We have to experience for Tucker Memorial Bridge exploration. Somebody mine the whole bridge. I think this is the direction we're getting attacked. It was close to Watts Consumer Electronics. There's a fusion core here. So much stuff. Might as well speak with since we are here.
My friends did not survive the attack. Thank you for assisting. I was certain to meet my end here as well.
Are you okay?
Physically, the damage is minor, but I am registering sadness and anger at the loss of my friends. It may sound strange coming from a robot, but they were my family. Again, I thank you for your efforts. I know they would have thanked you as well.
Looks like it was your lucky day.
An interesting choice of words. My name is Ada. This was the third time we've been attacked by robots like these. Even with the weapon and detection upgrades Jackson gave me, I was unable to defend them.
Why can't we just tell her to fuck off and be on my way? If this was followed New Vegas stuff, we would have had options like this, even kill her.
Who's Jackson?
Jackson was the leader of this caravan. He had a great mind for technology. In many ways, he is my creator. He installed all my current upgrades. Unfortunately, they were not enough to protect them from the robots.
Tough break.
They were my friends, and I failed them. We knew we ran the risk of encountering more of these hostile robots if we stayed in the Commonwealth. If only we had made the decision to leave.
Well, you certainly paid that price.
Your apathy only increases my feelings of responsibility. In recompense, I will seek justice for my friends and stop these robots from causing further harm. It's time to uncover the source and confront their leader, the Mechanist.
The Mechanist? Sounds ridiculous.
Perhaps, but the name does not change the level
Hey,
of threat.
Bumblum.
I ask your assistance in stopping this Mechanist. A dangerous mind should not control such power. In return, I can give you the schematics to build your own robot workbench, so you have additional resources in this undertaking.
This isn't my fight.
Correction. This is everyone's fight. As long as these robots roam free, people will die, and the Mechanist will only grow more powerful. Now, we last saw a group of the
What?
Mechanist
Fuck
robots
off!
at the General Atomics factory. You may find information there that will lead us to the Mechanist. I will follow and assist with your permission.
Not right now.
Perhaps there's a place I may be of use until you return. Very well. I cannot stay here. You can find me at the Red Rocket should you need me. I recall it would be a suitable place for me to stay.
Level up! How's the mechanical man is completed, huh? Investigate the General's Atomic Factory. What the hell is this place here? I think I've done this once or twice. I find this the worst part of the Fallout 4, this Automatron DLC. Yeah, I've definitely done this in the past. That's the Automatron DLC, it's a smaller DLC. Unlike the Nuka World and I guess, yeah, it's kind of like it's a little smaller than Nuka World. Far Harbor is the like I would consider an expansion. Considering they haven't really actually done much DLC wise with this game. It's almost like they just wanted to move on to something else. Stuff here, but I don't have room.
hostile robots today. They were pieced together, like the ones we've been making in that workbench. Weird thing is, one of them was spouting something about the Mechanist.
You know what I don't like the Fallout 4? The game just assumes you're a good guy. Why can't the game just give you an option, you know, or assumes you're a bad guy? That's like probably the worst part of Fallout 4.
That they're here to protect the Commonwealth. Yeah, protect.
I don't want to be a good guy.
We managed to
I want to
lose
do bad
them.
things.
Those things were dangerous. Shades and I went back and picked up an arm we shot off. Whoever's making these things is an expert. Maybe even beyond my level. I'll have to look into upgrading Ada and Hertz for some better protection.
Zoe's diary. Only if your name is not Zoe and you are reading this, then you are dead. Raiders are dumb. I like to think that people like us are safe based just on their stupidity alone. Tried to steal something off Porter last night. They wrote a goddamn luggage-toting sentry bot. Porter wasted 2 of them. Another one set off a tripwire while running away, and the last one we think tripped and just impaled himself on his own knife. That's why you don't run with sharp objects. Of course, waking up to gunfire isn't very cool either. I think it's time we moved on. Ramblings. So I decided to start keeping a diary in this little holotape. I thought it would be cool to only update it at different terminals, kinda like my own little collection. Although half the time I have no idea where we are, navigation's not really my thing, I leave that up to the bots. Today we stopped at this decent looking salvage yard. It's impressively not gross and overrun with ferals like the last one. Eliza helped me fix up this terminal so I could get down to business. Anyway, I think Ada and I got some pretty good defenses set up for now. We have enough supplies for a bit and imagine we'll give this place a pretty good once over. I really need to find some good things to trade off if I want a new pair of gloves anytime soon. Who protects the Protectron? We found this pretty cool factory with some decent protecting parts, so Jackson is all hell-bent on making us a little bodyguard robot. He's been working on it with Shades all day. I'm thinking of naming it Hertz. I can't wait. I love Protectrons, protect and serve. Oh, and totally authorized to use deadly force 24/7. In the meantime, Ada and I set up the usual defense and then she helped me dig around for fuse and stuff. Not that I'm lazy, but robots are the best when you don't do heavy lifting or feel like carrying stuff around. Seriously. So here we are at this rundown mom and pop repair store when we found this trader hiding in the closet. He said he thought we might be raiders and just hid in there for an entire day and night. And yeah, it's as gross as you might think because closets don't have toilets. Or toilet paper for that matter. Anyway, he said we are pretty near this area called the Commonwealth that we might want to check out. Said it got a few decent places for trading as well as an old General Atomics factory. I think Jackson's all excited at the idea of upgrading Turing. That old Mr. Handy has seen better days. Shopping spree. You're not going to believe it, but we stopped in a department store. It's like a dream come true. I already found some new gloves and boots. Not to mention a pair of sunglasses that will make Shades owe me huge favors. I'm pretty sure I can get him to take all my night watches for at least a week to get these babies. Turing has the rest of the route charted. Why the hell would they need guards during the night they have the robots? Turing has the rest of the route charted to the Commonwealth. We also heard there's a place there called Diamond City. But yeah, I mean, it's not what you think apparently. It's some sort of old-timey sports stadium. Could be fun though. It'd be nice to check in with another larger settlement soon. This is before they got killed, huh? One moment. Okay. I think this is okay. This pet moss, gravel, and sand. We are like mole rats here, I think.
They will know what hit
It's more that's gonna shoot lower.
had to play hero, huh?
Oh, that gotta hurt. Raider Scaver. There's a small, I guess, location here. Kind of surprised it's the location, not just like an unmarked spot. I am downloading Fallout 4 again because of you, Mr. Elch. Well, that's what I do, Pumble. I'm an influencer. I influence, you know, people to do things they don't want to do. Cutthroat Howl. Cult leader? Maybe the streamers are cult leaders. The modern cult leaders. I mean, some of those bigger streamers do definitely feel like that. It was just sarcasm, Judge, so people don't have to, you know, take responsibility for the things they do. Because, you know, the way he says it, I'm downloading Fallout 4 again because of you, Mr. Elch. So he says it like it's a bad thing. Master door.
Got it.
We're no longer young, Judge. We're getting to the point where, you know, starting something that might take hundreds of hours, you know, might not be the smartest thing to do.
No matter who's target.
I don't mind either, Judge, but it's hard to do them on my own anymore. But if, like, Adrian requested this game, so I'm more than happy to play it for him. I would never play it on my own time anymore, anymore. Probably never. Even if I wasn't streaming. Skinny ghouls shooting through their arms.
This is bullshit. What was that?
Yes.
Outside streaming, I don't really care that much about PC games anymore. I mean, I only do it playing during streamers, so during streaming for this chance. That's basically if you are confused. So what I do during the stream, it's plenty for me. So I don't have any desire to do it outside streaming, if you know what I mean. So, you know, I don't mind, you know, doing it for a stream, you know, as long as the stream is working. But outside streaming, no desire, really, to play anything. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Was a different pet here for sure. Like you just got a different direction this place, and it felt like a completely different map you haven't seen. It's they made the world of Fallout 4 so huge that like unlike the previous games, it's hard to even remember all the locations and the paths. Good morning. This playthrough is over 3 days in. Far Harbor has been 100% completed. And now I'm back in Commonwealth doing random stuff. Today might be the last day, so the run will be over. There's so much things I want to do, but hard to decide what to do, just limited time. I'm just gonna do whatever. Which one is the chat antagonistas? People with their request tokens and wallets. I believe the Bro is added 1 day. Pretty much anybody can add another day with 2 request tokens. There's no restrictions actually. Other than that is usual. 50 tip or 25 minute subs total. Hey Cludis. This day number 12 was added by Spinocchio. Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Well, hey Ruby Nubio. Thank you for 102 months and thank you for kind words. I'm sure if I could see you, I could tell you look at least a half as handsome as me. What faction I side with? I haven't sided to any factions. Hey, Jump Troop. I would side with the Institute this run, if we get to that point. I mean, what's the point of having a companion with you if you're not gonna put some ridiculous outfit on them? Piper's gonna be henchman of the henchmen for the Institute. I'm not sure wearing white underwear is the right call in the wasteland. Yeah, 1 second. Finally back home after that expedition.
Read the public and be prepared.
Up out, stim packs.
I want to see how much she'll be able to carry with this. More resistance for Piper, huh? Home sweet home. Home sweet home. How much ammo do I have for the Gatling laser? Only 5 cores?
Hey.
Hey!
Don't mind the club.
Hey! I can get rid of Sec Hood. I just keep Sec Hood, when we are, behind closed doors so nobody's watching. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different brands of cigarettes, huh? How many fusion cores I have? Fusion core, I got 5 extra. This one are at 50% for some reason. They were both 50%. Ultralight, ultralight. Ultralight. I'm missing corks and rubber.
Shop in safety. No sense allowed at the surplus. I may sell just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
I'll take a look, sure.
Just don't call it junk.
She doesn't like that people call her stuff junk. He does have some cups. This was heavy and expensive. What are cigarettes on the floor?
Tooled pieces.
If you're thinking safety, a long-range rifle lets you stay in cover and out of sight. But you might want a secondary weapon.
That's how I do it, Arturo.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Self-defense at its best.
Let's go with the main opener. I have enough toughness to use some weapons for a bit. Well, that's a nice hunting rifle here. Look at this. You can buy this straight from the shop. Look at this shit. Who needs intelligence? And it's only 417 caps. That's ridiculous. Somebody wanted me to use same ammo is so rare outside of Far Harbor. Somebody wanted me to use that weapon. Don't let the stress of life kill you. Get some drugs. Destroy the rest of your health. People compensate with, you know, trying to mask the threat behind smoking and drinking while creating even worse issues in the body. I guess I can put my body armor here. Does this work in the power armor? You said you never tried Nuclear World, correct? Yeah, pretty much. I basically just entered and I stopped playing that one time. I have no idea what is it about, really. I don't remember. It's kind of theme park with raiders or something. So I'll keep some of my weapons here. This is really good stuff. We shouldn't just go there with no under armor. This one is only one weight. How much does the other one weigh? Three. I guess this one is just, I guess it's made to be really optimal. The bag kind of seems ridiculous in power armor, but it works inside power armor. P-51 looks amazing. Actually, the bag doesn't work inside power armor. Okay. Okay. So we can get style points. When you're carrying power armor, you don't want to carry your regular gear. So this is all redundant. This is basically a setup of stuff outside power armor. It was just pumping the strength, so it's looking similar. It doesn't work. Yeah, I think this is how you should go into power armor. We just clothes on, right? That makes sense. And you save a lot of weight, and the power armor works the best like that. I think this is how it's supposed to go into power armor. And I look at the weight. That's amazing, right? A little bit melee violence for the last day. Oh, the game crashed. We had 5 crashes in 72 hours. 73 hours. That's amazing. The vanilla game crashes more than that. I'm going to go minimalistic this time outside. Get carry more stuff. It came like this. I didn't bother with any crafting because I have a limited time, so crafting is not worth it. And I don't really care about it.
Oh, we really have to get up.
8 hours is enough. Damn, every time I go to bed and I wake up, I get dehydrated. I don't know why. Okay, I got some fusion cores. I'm gonna carry these 2 with me and I'm gonna put one on Piper.
Hey, what you got for me?
I gotta think.
Don't mind the clutter.
Let's see how this is gonna work. Not very optimistic about it. It's probably just gonna break the power armor. To be honest, Rubio Nubio, I've been influenced quite a bit by Silent Hill 2. Not sure if you watched it, but I played Silent Hill 2. That's a great game. It's been a positive influence on my life. Man, I got some really good weapons here. Let's sell this one. Now, I just really like the stories where everything is fucked up and there is no good solution. And the ending can be like that. Makes me feel bad about my life. That game is clearly replayable as well.
Every conceivable good you could ever need is right here. If we don't have it, it's inconceivable.
Let's see what you've got.
Excellent.
Yeah, they don't really have the amount of stuff how much I actually need these days. I think Silent Hill 2 is an amazing game. I'm glad I got the request token mechanic here, and I'm glad Degbo requested that game. I would have never played otherwise. Dig the Bro is like he's the goat of this channel. I need one range weapon for security. This one is not gonna be enough. I guess I can carry this, but the ammo is gonna be lighter than the shotgun. Maybe. Actually, shotguns would have been. I guess the weight is similar compared to like a really big shotgun. I don't think the power armor is gonna last long if we play like this. What are we gonna do? More games like I mean, I'm open for anything, Job Troop. Regarding requests, it's open to agreement. I'm probably not gonna play it beyond what we get time-wise. That's not gonna happen anymore. So whatever we get time-wise, after that, it's over. Yeah, you can, today, as long as we have Fallout 4 on stream, you can add more time. Jump troop. As long as it's on the stream, you can add more time. When it's no longer on stream, it's done. It's gonna be over. At least for this year. I don't believe I've been using this weapon. There's no restriction how many more days can be added with any of these combos. This power armor might not be ideal for a prolonged melee action. It's pretty good for range though. I know you would, Ruby, I know you would.
Automated message repeating. This is Scribe Halen of Reconnaissance Squad Gladius to any unit in transmission range. Authorization ARCS, Farah 9-5. Our unit has sustained casualties, and we're running low on supplies. We're requesting support or evac from our position at Cambridge Police Station. Automated message repeating.
Cambridge Police Station. Let's do this. This is the starting Brotherhood of Steel quest line. What does the weapon say on this thing, anyways? 28 damage, huh? I've picked this one and the Gatling laser going out, but we might end up just getting beaten up. Yeah, I can use some drugs. Today I'm planning actually a longer stream, so there's that. I mean, I think Rubio and I we are in the same boat. We want a really well gameplay loop, open world, atmospheric game. This type of games are highly addictive to play, and you can always put a lot of time into them. The RPG elements of Fallout 4 are really poor, but the world and the visuals are some of the best ever made. I wanted to do something I forgot. Does the Lexington have one of those unmarked location, like a laundromat with a lot of Abraxo cleaner, or am I miss? It's a different location. I think I've seen those laundromats in like 2 or 3 places, and they tend to have those Abraxo cleaners that have fiberglass. I'm always slow on fiberglass. Lexington has one. The London near the USS Liberty.
What the hell?
For Rubio Nubio's Fallout 4.
Well, thank you very much, Jump True, but don't have to be for him. It could be just for you too. Love you too. But if you ask me, Fallout 4 can go up to like day 30. No problem. But not for Bloomcools, yeah. Fuck Bloomcools. He's a hater. He doesn't like Fallout 4, but he's here every time we play Fallout 4. I don't like doing this during the night, but I guess I can just use drugs. Give us a bonus, Elich. Every 10 days of Fallout 4, you put one more. Starting with day 20, okay? Drugs save lives. Drugs are very important in this universe. I'm enjoying it, Robs, but I still gotta pay the bills. So I'm more than happy to play extra days on Untold War stuff for your request tokens or your wallets. That's like a no problem. Imagine those you know, bot companies figured out my request token system, man. We would have gotten so much random stuff here if they figured it out. The sponsor ad companies for you know, making streamers playing all kinds of games. This is this shows that these people don't really care about streamers. They just want you to, you know, use third parties to sell various content via streamer, but not paying them any money, just providing keys. Like I said, I would play League of Legends until the rest of the year if it was paying 50 euro a day. No problem. No problem. Yeah. I mean, I don't like League of Legends. I'm just telling you this. I probably would turn me into a toxic person, which kind of fits for the League of Legends community, right? Rafs, let me check. Rafs. List of request tokens. Rafs, you actually have two. Rafs, you have two request tokens. Basically, Jump Troop, anybody who tips a 150 or more inside a month or 35 more gifted subs gets a request token. Pretty much that's how it works now. Outside sellouts streams, of course. It's two for 1 day for Fallout 4. Rafs is gonna add another day. You got it. Gotta do a better system for this. list of request tokens is here. Save that. Recent RTUs. Rafts. I'm very happy with this Fallout 4 campaign. It's like, it's clear that some people want to still see more Fallout 4, and it's working for me. It's like, it's a combination of people using request tokens, which I'm happy when people use request tokens, and some funds, which kind of, you know, makes it easier to get into next month. So, this is pretty good. This is what the request tokens also made for. Okay, we got extra days. Very nice. I'm glad people are enjoying this, because I'm enjoying it as well. It's like I've been enjoying this even a little bit too much, to be honest with you guys. I don't think I've had this much fun playing Fallout 4. Well, the last Fallout campaign, you could have gotten 11 request tokens for just requesting a single campaign. We added over like 250 request tokens to the pool, and still barely 10 to 15% are being used. So I was talking about drugs. Yes, drugs are a good thing for you. In this game, drugs are amazing. I think I want to use some drugs here. Medics is on 8, and Psycho is on 9. Buffer is on 10. We still have the what do you call it? It's a thing. Like 10 gifted subs, I drop 1 fusion core. That's a thing. Hopefully this weapon is good. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. This. Oh, damn! Look at the. Yeah, this is nice. Oh, nice. Saves ammo. They're gonna mess up my legs and stuff. Pump up drugs. Fucking kill! Man, I'm like a wall here. Good thing Anguish Cake is no longer watching the channel. He'll be bitching about chainsaw type weapons. People always complain so much about the chainsaw in Fallout New Vegas. Last time I had no internet for a couple of days. I started a run for the Legion, and I murdered everybody with a chainsaw. I use Psycho and Medics. For some reason there is no sound effect like when you use drugs. But I use Medics and Psycho, which gives me damage and damage resist. I haven't seen English Cake in over a year. Kind of strange, you know, when people are here every day and then just disappear. But you know, people move on. Remember Little Brother? Little Brother used to be here every day. He recently left Discord. People come and go. My life moves on. Antagonista says, what you said when you stopped seeing me in the chat. Antagonistas, you know, I forgot you even existed until you followed this again. I mean, don't take it personally. You can only remember so many people at once. Cluedis, you know, I can not forget Cluedis. He's giving me the most psychologically damaging feels weird man in the chat. He's like top 3 for sure. This is like psychological scarring. He's like living my head rent free.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian. But what's your business?
Is it T60? Damn, that's a big power armor. I mean, when you spend 10 years on a Twitch, there's a lot of psychological damage all around. But as a streamer dealing with people, it affects you psychologically. It's like it changes people. I wouldn't say it's like a bad thing, but it's like it's just dealing with people in general on the internet. It's psychologically demanding.
What the hell?
+2 hands up.
Well, well, well. Somebody's real generous this month. Thank you very much, Arian. That's a big one, big spender. Okay, now we got some breathing room. Yoo-hoo! Don't say it's our fault if you're disturbed. I mean, it's just how the internet works. I don't think it's a bad thing. You just have to learn, develop, adjust, evolve. You either got it or you don't got it. It's like dealing all day with people, streaming all day, dealing with people on the internet all day. After 10 years, I'm used to it. You know, it comes to me normally, but it's still psychologically demanding. It does create some fatigue. Like a lot of people think I could stream, I could do this, but then they realize this will not only take their free time, this will take all their time, and it might not produce the result they want to. And even if they get to the point where they might be seeing some progress, some success, they will realize they're putting their entire life into it, and this might not be the right direction for them at that point in their life. When I started streaming, it was perfect for me. It was perfect for me. I had so much time. I had no income. My time was worthless. But as I'm getting older, my time became a little bit more valuable. I don't think I can afford to spend more than 7 to 9 hours anymore a day on a stream. So this has to work within 7 to 9 hours. If it doesn't, you know, it's you know, not ideal anymore. But for somebody who has a lot of free time, especially like younger people, streaming could work. especially if they give it their all. You know, I can still put 7 to 9 hours, no problem, every day, and I think this should be enough. If this works, I can keep doing this until like I'm 100, right? But no longer you can really think like, you know, if it doesn't work for within 9 hours, like it doesn't work in 12 hours, because doing something for 12 hours every day, it's a big sacrifice. Like you don't get to do anything else. And if something barely works within 12 hours, this doesn't really work. So it has to work, you know, within normal hours. I don't think streaming for most people works anymore. And you gotta give it all, or don't even bother with it. Cludis, are you gonna be here watching when we're both 70 years old? How old are you again, Cludis? Kurjak will be 40 this year. I'm around your age. So Cludis will be here in 30 years. We'll be here in 30 years, and we'll be Phil's Weird Man and all these younglings that might be watching the channel at the time. You don't know? I mean, you guys don't think Twitch will be here in 30 years? If Twitch is here in 30 years, I can see myself being here in 30 years. I think most of my viewers are in their 30s and 40s. Total War player base is in their 30s. Most of the people. I mean, Cludis, I've learned to deal with some things better in recent years, and I can tell you, and no copium here, no copium, don't copium at me. I have cleared at least 10 layers of jade from me, at least 10. Have you not noticed this year, Cludis? I am not as jaded as I was last year and before. I think I evolved. It's easy to deal with some stuff, and I just accepted some stuffs how they are. Only if just things go back pre-2023 finances-wise, and I'll be 10 out of 10. It's still there on occasion. I mean, I feel like it's rightfully so, Jump Troop. After all, we're dealing with the fallout of Warhammer 3, you know? It's like Warhammer 3 is recovering, but some fallout will always remain. Right? So, like, we either cannot talk about this, or we have to, we could mention it from time to time. Doesn't mean it's like you know, we are derailing again.
Pest exterminator. I heard you had a feral problem.
Evading my questions is a surefire way of getting yourself ejected from the compound. Are you from a local settlement?
Why the big names always don't carry helmets?
Do all these questions really matter? After all, I helped you fight those ferals.
You make a fair point. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission here has been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue pitching in, we could use an extra gun on our side.
I mean, I drank a lot last year, And you know, when you're drinking, the self-control save check is off. It's like somebody triggers you, the rambling starts. You know how it is with alcohol, for example. Like there is no like valve for control of anything. Like it's like you just go. I haven't had any alcohol in 8 months. This is the longest I haven't drank in the last 20 years of my life.
That all depends. How much are you paying?
Not sure I'm on board with this whole guns for hire.
So you're a mercenary.
When Piper complains, it makes my day. I love when she complains. It's like I live to hear her complain.
Fine. You help us, and I'll see you're compensated for your services. I'm Paladin Danse, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen and Knight Reese. We're on recon duty, but I'm down a man and our supplies are running low.
I'll tell a little bit secret, guys. I told you this. I'm sorry for interrupting all this time, but I've mentioned this a while ago. But I was so worried about the Ostanka campaign that I started using ashwagandha again, because I wanted to hit like that ashwagandha saturation by the time I do the campaign. And this is kind of like a cheat to deal with things that might cause you stress. So there's that. And not drinking, having a very good cardio health, gives a lot of self-control before you say stupid shit. But ashwagandha is the secret weapon. If you don't know what ashwagandha is, it's a herb that is kind of adaptogen for your stress control. And after like using it for 6+ weeks, up to like 3 months, it peaks, and the effect is really there. Yeah, I use it as a whole food supplement. I stay on it for 3 months, and then I go 1 month off. And if I feel great, I stay off. But the moment Ostankia type stuff starts creeping around the stream, I go back on ashwagandha. How do you spell it? One moment. There you go. If you get ashwagandha, I highly recommend to get it as a whole food in a pill form. I think it's called, the one I drink is called the Royal Green. Yeah. This one is called Royal Green. This is what I've been using always. It's expensive. A dose for the day costs almost €1. 2 pills every day. The bottle is 30 days, and the bottle costs €30. But that's still cheaper than a bottle of whiskey, right? And the whiskey is trying to do the same, with causing other side effects.
I've been trying to send a distress call to my superiors, but the signal's too weak to reach them.
Sir, if I may.
Proceed, Halen.
I've modified the radio tower on the roof of the police station, but I'm afraid it just isn't enough. What we need is something that will boost the signal.
Our target is ArcJet Systems, and it contains the technology we need, the deep-range transmitter. We infiltrate the facility, secure the transmitter, and bring it back here. So what do you say? You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
Who are the Brotherhood of Steel?
Our order seeks to understand the nature of technology, its power, its meaning to us as humans, and we fight to secure that power from those who would abuse it.
So you steal technology and keep it for yourselves?
You're implying that we do this to benefit ourselves. I can assure you our motivation is quite the opposite. So, what do you say? Will you help us?
It's a good plan. If we make it back.
I can assure you that I wouldn't undertake this mission unless I had confidence in your abilities. Halen, take Reese inside and bind his wounds.
I've tried various supplements over the years, and some work for somebody, and some just like waste their money. Ashwagandha works for me. You know when somebody is trying to get on your nerves. How can I explain to you guys? So, let's say somebody is trying to get on your nerves, and you have like a short fuse around these people. So, you sometimes react and respond without thinking. Might be family, you know, friends, co-workers, or anybody's messing with you. Somebody triggering the chat. What Ashwagandha will do, once your body gets saturated with it, that fuse will get very long. You'll have plenty of time to think about this type of stuff that used to bother you before you give a response, if any response to it. Yeah, I've did a lot of research regarding this jump troop, and I've used it for years. The way I do it, I use it for 3 months, because after a month it will start working properly. And after 3 months, it's best to stop using it for a month, just for your body to clear out of it, and you go back to normal. Otherwise, you might just get adapted too well to it. So this is really good to anything that causes stress to you. Stress is different for everybody. Some people might get stressed about, you know, random stuff, like they don't like to hear the phone ring, and somebody will just like talk this down like it's nothing. But you can't say what's causing stress to some person, right? Somebody might see somebody at work, you know, causing stress to a, you know, third party. And some other people might just be, you know, laughing it off. But this guy is just clearly, you know, under stress. Like, the people really have to learn how to deal with this. Stress is going to kill everybody if they don't learn how to deal with it. There is 3 types of stress in the body. There's the emotional stress, that's probably the worst stress. There is the chemical stress, that's what you eat. And there is the structural stress, you know, like exercise. All this stress have to work properly. Your body has to respond accordingly to it. Emotional stress is the hardest to deal in the modern world. And if you cause your body damage with chemical stress, as bad diet, and your emotional stress will get harder to deal with. And if you don't have any good structural stress, everything will just work worse. Body needs stress to function properly, but it cannot be under stress constantly. It's like the sun. Little bit sun is good, too much sun is bad. Little bit stress is good, too much stress is bad. Nothing works in the body properly if you're under some sort of stress. That's the main killer, really, of health. Why people smoke and why people start drinking, it's usually related to stress.
So you're gonna patch me up or what?
I don't know. Your prognosis.
So people try to they start drinking and smoking to fix their emotional stress. It could be also caused by structural stress from injury or you know whatnot. But it's mostly emotional stress, to fix emotional stress. But drinking and smoking will cause chemical stress. And it will not balance out in the end. It's just a temporary solution. And how do people deal with emotional stress these days? Well, they eat terrible foods, comfort foods. You know, they call it comfort foods. Anything that is really pleasing to you, that gives you pleasure. But this only temporarily fixes the emotional stress. And if you chronically abuse this, you're gonna cause chemical stress to the body. And if it's not balanced by the structural stress, like exercise, it's just gonna get worse over time. You have to learn how to deal with these things so the things are in balance. And this is it's a really impossible thing to do in the modern world. It's really hard. This is why people abuse substances, food, and they're just not nice on the internet. You know, notice how the people are all dicks on the internet, especially on social media. Literally create you know, reveal the true face of people. Everything is just, you know, comes to the surface. Well, stress likes sugar. So if it's sugar, you feed stress. So it's all connected. So you know what happens if you're stressed, chronically stressed, and you don't consume carbs? Your body will start eating your largest muscles. It will start eating your muscles in the butt. And this is why you get people, your largest muscles are in the legs. And this is why you get those people with thin legs, no glutes, and a big belly. That's chronic stress. Because they're not eating the right food, and the stress is literally eating at their muscle. Barbershop steel uniform, let's see how good it is. Yeah, I just assume everything is vanilla, but I guess it's just a flavor if you're part of the Barbershop steel. If you join the Barbershop steel, I guess it makes sense. I think a good indicator that things stress you out, especially while working, if you're eating junk food while working, you want to always feel like you want to eat something, like get some chips or cookies or you know, drink sugary drinks. That's a good example that the work is causing you stress, even if you're not realizing it, because the body increases this craving during this phase. So this will cause just weight gain without you even realizing it. Even if you're good, you know, but feel good about what you're doing, any type of work will cause stress. How good are these military fatigues? I guess this is just basically for the style, for the looks. Cambridge Evidence Terminal. I think these police stations are connected to some kind of Mark West. Oh yeah, this is 2 agility. That's really good. 2 agility on this is actually big. I totally missed that. This makes it one of the better better under armor for armor. I'm pretty sure the under armor stats don't work in the power armor. Under the power armor, I wanna be light. It's caused a crash again. Damn. All of a sudden, I'm like going light into the power armor. It's causing crashes. Yeah, it's like my sister-in-law. My sister-in-law works from home, which is and she gets like opens a bag of chips, like 150 grams of chips, and while she's working, just like one more, and she says, I don't need any food. It's like, and then, like that bag of chips is like 1,000 calories of some of the lowest quality nutrients possible.
I don't know. Your prognosis looks pretty good. Squirming.
Like eating salty foods like this while working is like so easy to overeat, right? Like I buy a bag of peanuts to my my nephew. He likes the salty ones. I never eat salty peanuts because they just you never get satiated. You just overeat. And he eats entire bag of peanuts in like 5 minutes. Over 1,000 calories, just like that. He doesn't even know what's in there. He just like he doesn't care. He just like one, it's gone. You get 200 grams of peanuts unsalted, and you get 200 grams of peanuts salted. You will not be able to finish the unsalted ones. No way. They're so satiating. The salted ones, you will not be able to stop eating.
That's it.
Once you combine fat, carbs, and salt, it's a very addictive combination for your palate. It's like it's made to be overeaten. Because your body needs salt. Salt is one of the most important things for your survival. It's like after oxygen, it's the water and salt. Because water doesn't work without salt. So your body craves salt, and your body craves other nutrients, like carbs and fats, and you combine them with salt. Ding ding ding. Be careful with the, going outside the armor. It's been crashing lately. They're gonna have to save more.
I don't know what the hell's going on. They sure are taking their sweet time.
You know, like prosciutto, the dried pork that's salted. Prosciutto is amazing, and what makes it so amazing is because, you know, the process of it, of how it's made, but it has like 5 to 6% salt, which makes it one of the saltiest foods on planet. And what do you eat prosciutto with? Bread. Bread is very salty by itself. It's usually like around 1.5 to 2% salt. You eat hard cheese and olives, all salty. I think prosciutto is excellent foods, but you can't eat like a lot of it. You're gonna be drinking water all day. Last time I had prosciutto with olives and cheese, and I made it like a full meal. And that day I ate over 20 grams of salt. Yeah, prosciutto is supposed to be eaten in small amounts, like 50, 60 grams, like 2 ounces. Prosciutto. I call it prosciutto. It's called prosciutto. Prosciutto. We call it prosciutto here. I don't know really more. It's like the English is weird for this word. I think Italian word is the word the one used in English, but I can use the local word you probably understand. We call it prosciutto. But I think it's one of the tastiest things in the world, prosciutto. I think not many things come closer to it. It's the perfect ratio of protein, fat, and salt with minimal moisture, which makes it delicious. So it's basically like per, and we just got a weird, we have an S with a symbol called sh, and we have a U and a T, so we call it prosciutto. I think in Italian it's prosciutto, and the English have been calling it prosciutto for some reason, or Americans, I don't know who. If you're wondering what it is, for people who don't know what this is, look at this. Every time I see it, you know what it reminds me of? There are these Egypts that live on this world with us. We share the same planet, called vegans. And this is actually processed meat, but it only is salt and pork. So it's not like, you know, what they're saying, like it's bad for you. This is actually good stuff. If you just get the ones that contains pork and pig and salt, you're good. Some use the additive, which makes it you know, like pink longer, but you know, that's like, you know, the additive, the nitrate. But the best stuff is only pig and salt, nothing else. It's same like bacon. Bacon is just pig and salt. Like the magic stuff they're adding to it, it's all lazy stuff to speed up the process and to make it look better than it's supposed to look. This type of foods have been making for thousands of years, just two ingredients: pig and salt. They started adding these bullshit additives because, you know, they want to make the process faster. And it's more appealing to the customer because the process was faster. If you see nitrates in meat, it's basically they have rushed the process. It's not cured properly. So they're making it more appealing because it's a rushed process. Real cured meats don't even have to be in the fridge. They don't even have to be in the fridge.
There are moments when I think I could just work behind a desk. Usually when I'm being shot at.
Because the prosciutto takes over 10 months to make. They basically get this big piece of pig, it's the leg, and they just salt it. And salt over time eats all the moisture. The moisture it's what breeds bacteria. But if there is no moisture, because the salt is making it all disappear, there's no bacteria. It actually creates this protective coating instead. And if they try to rush the process, they always use some kind of ingredients. I think the Americans were the first to start doing this. They try to rush the process of making cheese and cured meats by introducing some kind of various additives and gases to speed the process. It's just basically to save money and to make more money. It's kind of interesting. The Americans, in some ways, they make excellent stuff. Like, did you guys know that the Scottish whiskey, they use colorings. They use artificial coloring to have the consistent color on every bottle, even the expensive stuff. But in American bourbon, they're not allowed to use colorings. They use the barrel makes the color. So they make they have this standard, better standard for the bourbon than for their foods. Otherwise, it's not authentic. And meanwhile, a single malt from Scotland is using artificial coloring.
Hello, team. Captain Widmark here. Welcome to the task force. Operation Winter's End starts now, with you. Together, we will knock Eddie Winter off his throne and dump his sorry ass in a 2,000-volt easy chair. It should come as a surprise to no one that our operations in Boston have...
I investigated all this.
...the word compromise. Winter has eyes everywhere, even the BPD. So, our brothers across the river in Cambridge have been kind enough to let us use the Cambridge Police Department as our base of operations. Let's get to work. Good hunting.
So we used to have just one caramel coloring. It was called E150. It was just basic caramel. You get it by from sugar. This would make give you the color, like the whiskey color or the Coca-Cola color. But then they invented the synthetic ones, and now we have E150A. That's the natural stuff. They rarely use this one anymore. And then you have the synthetic E150B and C. These are the bad ones. And then you have the E150D. This is the cheapest one. It's the mix of the two synthetic ones. And guess who uses this the most? Coca-Cola and Pepsi. used to have the good stuff. Now they use the worst stuff. The worst. They literally switched all the ingredients for the cheapest, most synthetic stuff they could find. No, it's the coloring, Cludis. It's the coloring. They used to use the other coloring. I think all the Coca-Cola uses the same coloring these days. The E150D. The sugar is a different thing. Like the type of sugar is a different thing. I mean, if you're healthy, it doesn't matter if it's higher fructose sugar or you know the what do you call the what's the sugar called? The other sugar. It's I can't remember it right now. It's called beet sugar or cane sugar. It doesn't matter. If you're healthy, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. If you're healthy, if you move, the difference between the American Coca-Cola and Mexican Cola will be the same. But there's other couple ingredients in there you should worry about. And one of them is the coloring. I think the best Coca-Cola is that doesn't use fructose syrup and in a glass bottle. That one tastes the best. The second best one is from the can, and the plastic ones are terrible. Terrible. You have to make it really cold to hide the difference. And this comes from somebody who drank this stuff half of my life. This is my main addiction: sodas and energy drinks. I've been clean 10 months. So living power armor is causing issues here. Makes you wonder why. Maybe it's just dislocation. Coca-Cola is not going to kill you. What's going to kill you is Coca-Cola. How much you drink every day. That's what's gonna kill you. Yeah, I tried all the sodas, Alucard. Schweppes, yeah, I drank a lot of Schweppes. You know, when I was doing horror streams, I would drink vodka and Schweppes bitter lemon. I love tonics. I love every soda. I just like bubbly stuff. I switched sodas for sparkling mineral water. Gin tonic is probably my favorite alcohol. There's like ice and gin and tonic combo. It's like it's perfect. Is it this place or is it power armor? So we got a problem, Houston. We got a problem. How are we going to fix this? I'm gonna go outside and try it. This is why we occasionally have to make a hard save. So it's because of this place, okay. It's this place was. Oh. Funny thing is, every time I do this quest line, there is some kind of problem. Okay, let's go into another location and see. See here, there should be a location here. Something left with the power armor. Damn, this is bizarre. Looks like we are stuck in power armor, boys. We're gonna be like one of them Chaos Space Marines. We're going to sleep with it. I mean, we're gonna live in it. Did I click new? I think I click continue. Well, nothing we can do about it right now, so we're just gonna keep it. What's the alternative? Let's see. Okay. Let's investigate. We have to just be sure, because we have a lot of hours in this round. I remember one time I was playing Fallout 3. It was a similar big mod setup, and everything was perfect. But trying to get into Megaton, it would crash over 95% of the time. At some point it made me quit. So it's working here fine. That is bizarre. Never mind. This is cursed power armor. So what changed? I guess I'm just having very little clothes now. We're gonna figure this out. I've been really having the need, I had to really go take a piss like furious like 15 minutes ago, but now this is bothering me more than having to take a piss right now. I couldn't even click. Be back. We'll figure it out, boys. We'll figure it out. Well, I'll be here for another 5 hours, Ruby, if you're still, if you can be here. So why is this issue happening now? I've been using this power armor for days, right? I hear Morse code in my right ear. Somebody sending me a message. Institute's messing with me.
Hey, I heard what you did for old Travis. It was real nice of you.
Yeah, it's crashing when I leave power armor for some reason. I think the game actually started crashing when I started using that melee weapon. I don't have the melee weapon here. The crashes started happening when I bought the chainsaw. I bought the chainsaw because Strapty wanted to see the chainsaw in action. Is the chainsaw. Is the chainsaw. Is the chainsaw is glitched. We found it, boys. We found it. Problem solved. I mean, this is years of experience playing Bethesda and Creative Assembly games from the, these reputable companies. They their engines are, they offer a lot, but they're not ideal. This weapon would save me so much resources. I guess it's cheating. The game doesn't allow it. RIP 2000 caps. You joke, Upside, you joke. Warhammer 4000 will be released with that mobile interface and the galaxy map. You'll be having like limited time offers to get the Grey Knights event on your side. Only $9.99. You're gonna clear the corruption from your sector, including some of your population. So we found out this weapon is cursed, so we're gonna have to dump it. It's a man opener. It's a really nice weapon that saves resources if you're durable enough. If your character doesn't die anymore to regular stuff, this saves so much resources. It's the man opener. It's causing crashes. Let's confirm. It's the man opener. It's the game has some kind of issue showing it on the character, I guess. It's kind of crazy because this one doesn't have the backpack either. So kind of limited for the weaponry here, huh? This is amazing with +2 agility. I have 131 AP. This gives me 20 AP. Man, I do like tight outfit though. But I guess under armor it's not gonna show. I don't think it works in power armor. Yeah. I'm gonna keep that one. So I got called to arms, built the Paladin Dance. This is basically a quest that introduces you to the one of the main parts of the story of Fallout 4. The conflict between the Brotherhood and the Institute.
Think you're some kind of hotshot?
You should pay attention. You might learn something.
Listen, smartass, I don't take advice from anyone except Top. You're hired help, and that's all there is to it.
Is that a dwarf?
Hired help or not, I got the job done.
Got some backbone.
It's because we're in power armor.
Good. You'll need it if you keep hanging with us. Now why don't you run off and see if Top needs you to do anything else?
I wanted to check a couple things in this police station.
Sorry about the other guys.
Why are you cutting me so much slack?
I joined the Brotherhood not too long ago. I used to be like you. Wandering alone. So I know what it feels like when every single person you bump into sticks a gun in your face. Look, it may not seem like it, but Danse is a good man. He's just all soldier.
Good man, huh?
Protocol? This is bread and butter. And Reese? Well, let's just say he's as hard-headed as a Mr. Gutsy. But you know what? I trust both of them with my life. Because they're good people. And that's hard to come by nowadays. Field Scribe Halen, personal log entry 324A. I'm starting to wonder if joining the Brotherhood of Steel was a good choice. I originally signed up seeking protection and comradeship, but I'm worried that I've traded away a bit of my humanity in the process. The Brotherhood's message of hope for the future is idealistic and noble, but their methods leave a lot to be desired. The leadership seems especially misguided. Instead of diplomacy, they wield violent confrontation to exert control. Despite all that, I've been successfully avoiding the fighting by following the career path of a field scribe. I suppose only time will tell how long I can stand the sight of spilled blood over my own moral fiber.
Why use diplomacy if you can back it up with military strength, right? Yeah, this is kind of like it makes no sense in the game, but this is basically exists for the player.
Why are you standing around here like there's nothing to do? Paladin Danse is waiting for you.
Excuse me.
Been stuck out here too damn long. I'm itching to see some real action.
Some knight you are. Where's your power armor? Let's take a quick look around this place now that we've sorted the crashing. I think there is one of those notes here regarding the winter stuff. I don't think I ever actually done the winter stuff. I don't remember. There was this thing here, I did the autosave. Okay, we're back, we're back. Red poison is nice. Cambridge Police Evidence Terminal. I just have enough intelligence for this. I think the amount of answers here is based on your intelligence. You have only one. It's more stuff here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, yeah. This increases intelligence by 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You see? By increasing intelligence, it lowers the amount of options, which makes it easier to hack. That made hacking even easier in Fallout 4 compared to previous games. Brain is 0, which it cannot be a bunch because it has a B as well. Oh yeah, that makes it pretty. It makes sense. Makes sense. Cannot be until skies. It can be skies. Likeness only 1. Long. Can be along. Turns. Could be turns.
I'm through.
Cambridge Police Evidence Terminal authorizes a user support directly to lockup. Holbrook sedition logs. So what is this evidence thingy? I think this is connected to some kind of stuff that you eventually find. It can be more just by you know, environmental storytelling. Turn to Agent Mitchell, Boston, BTFL, Sulzbach, Malden PD. Those are actually locations on the map. Which holotape do we have? I think you can get all the holotapes, right? It's called Eddie Winter's holotape 8. That was the 8th one, okay. So there's quite a bit of these holotapes around. I don't remember if I ever resolved this. There's a basement here as well. You have to have Nick to trigger this quest. So they put more stuff with Nick around, huh? I haven't really done much stuff about companions. I've mainly done everything with Piper. So if I collect them all, Nick could progress this quest, huh? Yeah, they did more stuff with the companions than I thought. Oh, look at this. There is a left arm and torso here. I have a torso already. So... left arm I don't have.
Where to?
You carry this. A little bit more rubber. That was been resolved in Far Harbor. I completed everything in Far Harbor. There was one thing in Far Harbor I couldn't unlock because I didn't have advanced hacking. I think it was a behemoth behind. There's a garage here. We're gonna be doing this. See how it goes. Just want to talk with him a little bit first.
Feral squad's pretty good when you stop on our head. Power armor. Oh man.
Gladius Personnel Terminal. Recon Squad Gladius orders. Recon Squad Gladius current orders are as follows. Proceed to the area designated as the Commonwealth to perform a standard long-range recon operation. Report any unusual activity using standard long-range communications to Scabbard. Extraction time undetermined. Paladin Dance. Paladin Dance personal logs. After several months, my squad has just crossed the border and entered the Commonwealth. I've chosen to immediately search the Boston region with the intention of finding a secure building to use as our recon headquarters. Soon after, my squad was ambushed by raiders. Night Keen's power armor was destroyed, and we lost some of our supplies. Fortunately, we were able to repel the attack and continue our mission. Raiders destroyed his power armor. We've discovered a secure building in Cambridge that appears to be a former police station. We were able to clear the building and recover a good deal of supplies and ammunition from pre-war caches inside. According to Scribe Halen, this location is structurally sound and highly defensible. I've decided to establish our headquarters here for the time being. I did the Mechanist in the past, I think twice. The only DLC stuff I didn't do was something Vault related and Nuka World. After Halen identified the Corvega factory in Lexington as a possible site containing viable pre-war technology, we initiated a sweep and retrieve operation. Shouldn't we just progress some of the main quests instead? Maybe see some Institute stuff. I haven't even seen any of the Institute stuff, really. Had Dawes do a site survey and he discovered it was being held by a large force of raiders. I gave the go-ahead and we attempted the breach. As we approached, our squad was hit by gunfire. Knight Warwick was wounded and I decided to fall back to Cambridge. During our retreat, Knight Brach stepped on a landmine. Scribe Halen attempted to treat him, but Brach succumbed to his wounds and died. Let it be noted for the record that Halen is to be commended for efforts. There were actual landmines in that area. It's been 2 days since our failed operation at Corvega, and I'm so sad to report that Knight Warwick has died. His gunshot wounds had left him paralyzed, internally bleeding. Scribe Halen informed me that he was suffering and had less than 5% chance of recovery. I authorized her to inject him with an overdose of painkiller and put him to rest. I'd once again like to commend Scribe Halen for her efforts in keeping Warwick alive and for following my final orders without question. We sustained another casualty today at the grid reference A113. This area contains the ruins of Boston International Airport and Fort Strong. The airport was almost completely abandoned, but Fort Strong turned out to be infested by super mutants. We were hoping to resupply at the armory there, but Knight Sergeant Dawes was killed. This is the second location I have had to order a retreat from since we arrived, and the third member of my team to die. I recommend a complete bombardment of this location in the future. And Commonwealth sounds a lot more dangerous than they expected now. Everything's infested. Scrap Halen has been picking up unusual energy readings on her instruments. She claims that they are on an extreme high band spectrum frequency, which makes it highly unlikely to be pre-war in origin. The readings are also highly sporadic, only appearing for very short amounts of time and in very specific locations. The decay on these signals is severe, and they seem to disappear off Halen's instruments after several hours. We don't have the equipment necessary to track these readings, so we are attempting to use triangulation to discover their point of origin. I think this is regarding Institute. We've been attempting to contact Scabbard with the energy reading Halen has collected, but the police station's high ground gain antenna was damaged by a super mutant rocket attack. We can't transmit the data. Helen's attempt to repair the antenna, but she isn't certain that we have the parts we need this time. That basically just a little bit explains about the situation here.
You better get a move on. It's not a good idea to keep Paladin Danse waiting.
Halen?
Paladin Danse is one hell of a squad leader. I don't know what we'd do without him.
So you chat once with him and you can't have a chance with him ever again?
Paladin Danse.
You ready to move out?
Why establish an outpost at the police station?
Given the nature of the facility, we felt it would be tactically advantageous
this power
to
room
search
looks
for
massive.
weapons and ammunition. The radio tower on the roof was an unexpected boon, but it obviously has its shortcomings that need to be rectified. It might not be as imposing as the Citadel back in the capital wasteland, but it suits our purposes. That's all I'm willing to divulge at this point. Are you ready to proceed with the mission?
Citadel is what remains of Pentagon. It's their headquarters from Fallout 3.
Ready.
Outstanding. Follow me, and try not to lag behind.
We just met and we all been hired as a mercenary for this guy. Hopefully it's gonna be enough ammo. I don't have other weapons.
Arcjet is a short hike to the west. If we take this road, we should be able to avoid the larger packs of feral infestors.
This quest is really buggy in vanilla. It's, sometimes it completely breaks in survival. You can't fix it out of the console.
If it was up to me, I'd relocate my team. But Scribe Halen detected some disturbing energy readings in the area that need to be investigated. We don't know much about them, except that they're short-lived and broadcast on a frequency only attainable with a high level of technology. We're concerned that whoever or whatever is creating those energy readings might be a potential threat. So it's our job to investigate.
So everybody with technology is a potential threat to them, huh? Can anybody threatening the Brotherhood?
We may have a problem here.
Coming from above. You know, one thing is approaching somebody with a power armor. Another thing is approaching somebody with a power armor and a Gatling laser, right?
There we go.
This lever actions, I obviously have several found. Ash Christina. Mutated eye. I started noticing they're having a little bit more ammo, the raiders. They attacked the caravan now.
Over the last 7 years, 2 other teams were sent here by the Brotherhood to gather technology. The first team's mission was they came back with crates full of pre-war artifacts and historical documents.
I don't care.
The second wasn't so fortunate. Shortly after they arrived, we lost contact with them, and they haven't been heard from since. As far as my team goes, we've lost 4 good men to this godforsaken wasteland.
Why does he keep talking?
The moment we arrived. But despite our setbacks, I don't intend to give up and head home, or end up missing.
I joined this job as a mercenary. I want to get paid. I don't care about his jibber jabber mumbo jumbo brainwash agenda. Yeah, there's like a 700 mod slips and the sounds are modded as well.
There it is, Arc Jet Systems. There shouldn't be any exterior security, so we'll head in through the front.
This part basically introduces the Brotherhood and the Institute.
Dance.
Listen up.
Dance, you got a small gun.
Quiet. No heroics and by the book. Understood?
Let's hurry this up.
I don't plan on rushing through the facility without extreme caution. Contrary to what you might believe, I'd like you to remain alive during the course of our mission. Remember, our primary target is the deep-range transmitter. Stay focused and check your fire. I don't want to be hit by stray bullets.
He's a synth. You're just paranoid.
Corporations like this nail in the coffin for mankind. They exploited technology for their own gains, pocketing the cash, ignoring the damage they've done. Look at these wrecks. It appears as though the facility's automated security's already been dealt with.
Looks like we missed the party.
You're making a foolishly hasty assessment. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent ammunition casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were assaulted by Institute synths.
Who?
Sounds like you're scared of synths.
There's a measurable difference between being frightened and being prepared. Now, let's move out.
Do we pick any of this stuff? Steel is always good. Security terminal. Security concerns. From Thomas Reinhardt, CEO to all security personnel. I'd like to have your team get together and implement the new security strategy for the ArcJet complex. This is our first contract for the US... Who? And I don't intend to have any security slip-ups while we are working on the XMB booster engine. I want you to double the coverage 24 hours a day and install automated countermeasures inside the facility. I'd also like you to hire a consultant to figure out a better security password system for terminals. The automated reset time and mailing our password is ridiculous. Turrets. Starting tomorrow, we'll begin distributing identification badges to all employees. These badges must be worn at all times. They are infused with a low-yield radioactive isotope that will prevent our internal security turrets from accidentally shooting any of our employees. Low-yield radioactive isotopes. If anyone is caught near the entrance to the engine core without a badge, we are not liable for the injuries that you might sustain. The turrets will go online in 1 week, so I suggest you sign up for your badge as soon as possible. It's the game NASA, United States Space Administration. Engine core accident. Sam, what the hell is going on down there? How did a member of the press get all the way past security, through the entire research facility and into the engine core without tripping our alarms or turrets? We have a real mess on our hands, and it's going to be your job to clean it up. I don't care how you do it, just make it all go away. If this comes back to bite us, I swear you're going to be one that takes the fall.
Sweep and retrieve.
Looks like the place has been looted.
Looks like it, Dad. See if you can find a way to get that door open. I'm gonna reconnoiter the area.
Reconnoiter. Can we use just like a simpler word? When you see there's just a bunch of cops in some of these terminals, this is Porsche find delivering. Find even more bells and caps and containers.
Why the heck are they making us record this? Oh crap, it's on, isn't it? This is Technician Rand, ArcJet Propulsion Division. I'm here with Technician Janowski, work log A1190. Janowski and I have been working on the Mars Shot project for about 3 months now, and I think we have the thrust calculations worked out.
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. It'd be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly, we're going to get fired. The supervisor is already itching to get rid of us, especially since it's taking us longer than we promised.
So what? We've been drafted anyway. We're shipping out in a few weeks, remember? Soon we'll be doing push-ups, eating freeze-dried rations, and just wishing we were spending our day inside a cushy private laboratory.
Of course I remember. But I'm trying not to imagine getting my head blown off when I'm on the front line, and keeping my mind on work is helping me deal with the problem. Maybe that doesn't make sense to you, but it's important to me, okay?
All right. Sorry. Look, why don't you toss this tape and we'll start a new one.
Reminder password security. This is your annual reminder that all terminal and mainframe passwords are to be changed on a monthly basis. Failure to do so may result in automated changes, suspension of network privileges, and/or disciplinary action. Please do your part in keeping ArcJet systems secure. Automated password change. According to our record, the terminal password has not been changed in 3 months. For security purposes, your password will now be reset. Your new password is... This is an automated message with no reply. Okay, we got a password.
Nice work.
Rein it in a little.
The steel components of value, plastic and circuitry. They're very light. Very light. I love how as you shoot them down, they fall apart. Got triple experience the next shot for a short time.
Over there. Hostile sensor reading. You must be terminated.
This one was a special, huh? Irradiated Institute Plasma Defender. That's expensive.
Perfect.
Deals 30 points additional radiation damage. Got a lot of firepower here, but the ammo is limited. Quick Institute SMG. What is this firing? What is this IE cell? Instant energy cell. Have very light weapons. They use special different ammo than the regular stuff. I think this is part of the mod. I don't remember seeing weapons using different energy ammo.
Got it.
Cups. Yeah, the cup collector definitely adds up over time. Expert lab terminal, expert safe.
Sweet.
Strange. It says it's empty, but it's still locked. How can it say it's empty if it's locked? That makes no sense.
Remain vigilant. We've got turrets ahead.
CEO terminal. Mars Short Project Notes. After 6 months, the United States Space Administration... Oh, there you go. I mean, Jump Troop, you definitely played loud this game. How many hours do you have in this game again? Unhealthy amount? Over 2,000? Finally... Or was that Rubio who has over 2,000 hours? Finally approved AgJet as the contractor for the Mars Short Project Propulsion and Communications Systems. Having my team start working on the XMB booster before we secured the contract was a gamble, but it looks like it's going to pay off big. There are a lot of details to hash out with the agency, and we have a lot of work ahead of us. But I think this contract will finally put AgJet on the map. I was fortunate to be able to add Dr. Rory McClellan. Steam says 1,830 hours. Rubio was over 2K. You guys are crazy. To the XMB booster stream today. I don't have 1,800 hours in both Fallout 3, New Vegas, and this one combined. Probably close though. There are a few people who can match Dr. McClellan's aptitude with nuclear propulsion systems. This truly was a coup. It cost the company a heck of a lot of money to hire him away from his military contracting job, but I'm sure it will be well worth every dollar. We have promised the USSA that the booster would be ready to at least a year before their July 2078 launch date. With Dr. McClellan at the helm, we should be able to meet that deadline with time to spare. Yeah. If you're building your own stuff, yeah, that's like the biggest time sink, right? The moment there's building in the mix, that's a massive time sink. As the holiday season approaches, it's time to take a step back and look at everything that's happened to ArcJet Systems this year. 5 months ago, my company was struggling to make ends meet. Now with the XMB booster and the deep range transmitter projects in full swing, ArcJet appears to have received a second chance. Thanks to Dr. McClellan, we are on schedule and under budget. The USSA is thrilled with our progress and is already talking to me about future contracts after we deliver. I don't think it's possible to be ending the year on a better note. Dr. McClellan's informed me that we have a problem with the XMB booster. The USSA is demanding that the engine can exceed their strict weight allowance. Thanks to the uranium refinement subsystem, we are a few hundred tons over. We are now 1 month behind schedule and I'm frankly starting to panic. Dr. McClellan assures me he will find a solution soon, but that isn't helping me get to sleep at night. Only a few hundred tons over. Hey Viper, the USSA has started their public relations campaign for the Mars Shore project, and ArcJet Systems is finding itself caught right in the middle. Poor Bloom, half the stream that he can't watch. Well, Scorn, he'll make sure and complain about it, at least. In the last week, I think I fielded 15 separate interviews with everyone asking the same questions over and over again. They all want to know when we're delivering the XMB booster so they can take their pretty pictures of the USA test firing it for the first time. And all I can do is keep smiling and lying through my teeth that the XMB will be delivered when it's ready. I hope Dr. McClellan solves our weight problem soon, or we are never going to get the contract from the USA ever again. I can't believe it, but Dr. McClellan's team finally solved the XMB weights problem. Now all we need to do is finish tightening a few screws and hoist the thing up into the engine core. If we are lucky, we'll be able to test fire and booster right after the new year. It's funny how things seem to so bleak and chaotic during the year, but it all comes together for us just in time for the holidays. It was 2076. The world ends in about 11 months. Mars Shore project notes, at least the civilization as they know it. We have scheduled a photo opportunity tomorrow for the XMB booster first test firing in the engine core. We are going to stick them all down in the control room and let them shoot their pictures through the thermoglass window after Dr. McClellan's gives them a short explanation on how the booster works. The engine puts out a hell of a lot of thrust, so it should be quite a spectacular show. It's been 2 weeks since the accident before the XMB booster test firing event. Somehow a photographer managed to wander past security and into the engine core a few hours early. Dr. McClellan was running a quick test on the booster, letting it run for only a few seconds to make sure it was ready for the demonstration, and burned the photographer into ash. Thank God no one else saw what happened. I'm having Brent take care of the remains, after all. That's why I hired him. If word of this accident goes public, we'll be shut down, and I may as well put a for sale sign out front. The last entry, that was like a month before the bombs. All of the unrest overseas is making the USSA nervous about proceeding with the Mars Shore project. They are telling me they may have to delay a year or more depending on what happens. If that's true, we'll just have to make do with the proceeds from the deep range transmitter contract, which we already completed. I'm trying to keep everyone's spirits up around here, but it's getting harder and harder with the world falling apart around us. Hopefully our government will work things out and we'll can all get back to work. They just need to get Trump elected and he'll end it in one day. One day. He'll do it. And this fire is so fast I didn't even see the beams. It sounds like it's firing a big rifle. Places in Fallout 4 are so big to explore. Like some of the location you can enter, you can literally be in there for a while. Receptionist terminal, it's novice. I'm guessing it's for the safe. I don't want to use another Mentats too soon, might get an addiction.
That's it.
Engine cores ahead. Should be our final stop. Watch your footing. Looks like the power's out in this section.
It doesn't have the helmet, so it doesn't have the headlamp.
Look at this place. Describes like a field day in here.
Oh no, the crystal elevator.
The transmitter should be in the control room at the top of the core. But it looks like the elevators are dead. We'll have to keep heading down for now. We'll find a way to get the facility's power back online. There has to be a power backup system somewhere. Scout the maintenance area. I'll remain here and watch our backs.
Store the auxiliary power. This place should have a fusion core, if I remember right. I haven't been here in many years. I think 5 years. A junk jet.
Perfect.
The design looks so weird. It fires junk.
Jeering, leering, laughing, mocking, taunting.
Oh, he graduated all right from high school. It's fine. I'm sure he took shop class. Oh, look, he's reading the science mag. How cute.
Har, har, har. Shot class. Let's see them make this in shot class. Nice. Finest in weapon heist refuse acceleration. My beauty. My jump jet.
Stall is 1. Half. Got it. The engine core is operating on emergency power to conserve energy. All non-critical systems and operations have been suspended. Start auxiliary generators.
Engine core power restored. Thermal engine fueled, primed, and standing by for your command. Gone? System critical failure. Destruction of fellow Sentinel verified.
Do something! Anything!
Melee command accepted.
How is he going to survive without a helmet?
Countdown.
There's not Terminator armor there, it's only T-60.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engine firing. Critically damaged. Repair impossible.
Damn, that's a blast. I don't think a T-60 would survive that.
Firing completed.
Maybe it had the Warhammer Terminator armor.
96.7%.
Hey there, bro. So there's a lot more Institute stuff around, huh? Got batons, rifles, helmets.
Oh my god! Are you alright?
Oh my god!
Cooked by those flames. But thanks to my power armor, I'm still in one piece. The important thing is that we're still alive. We have a way to get to the transmitter. Let's go.
Oh, the crystal elevator. Thanks to the plot armor, I'm still alive. Yepers. I don't think this elevator can handle 2 power armors.
Excuse me, Paladin Dance.
All right, check your corners and keep it quiet.
Todd, how did you make this quest work?
Paladin Dance.
Keep moving. We'll talk later.
I don't know, I swear they haven't tested this shit. There he is.
Movement detected.
It looks so good when they're falling apart. Like you can't see shit like this fall until they fall in New Vegas. That's why we need the new stuff. The armor was holding well, but it's noticeably it's noticeable that the energy weapons are doing more damage than the regular weapons. I got the C version. It's higher damage resistance over the other version. Other version has higher energy resistance. It's Pinocchio.
We'll take the service elevator to the surface.
Well, you made it happen, Pinocchio. If it wasn't for you, it probably would be over. And we had the stream today, and people had another 4 days. All thanks to you. Then I can carry so much more stuff with the living other weapons and armor on the base. I think I missed a bobblehead anywhere. I haven't seen any around. The bobbleheads are randomized around. I found 6 bobbleheads so far. I'd love to find the one for the power for the fusion cores. The moment I start sprinting around, the fusion cores just go poof. Yeah, this is it. We found the Stingy. Need some rubber, fiberglass, ceramic. This soundtrack was definitely... I don't believe the sound was an original 4.4. The soundtrack was a great addition. Wrong water. Here's the healing one.
Paladin dance.
Well, that could have gone smoother, but mission accomplished.
It's pretty smooth to me.
Smoother? I thought we did fine.
That sweep was sloppy. We were caught unprepared more than once, which is unacceptable. However, your extra gun gave us the edge we needed.
Remember, big
I'm not
gun.
certain I could have accomplished the mission alone.
Like your small gun.
I don't need an evaluation.
Accepting constructive criticism is the best way to improve ourselves,
Hey, Hook.
physically and mentally. However, this doesn't diminish your role in the operation. Without your assistance, it could have been in jeopardy.
It's a tiny
That
gun.
being said, I believe we have 2 important matters to discuss. First and foremost, if you'll hand me the deep-range transmitter, I'd like to compensate you for your assistance during this operation. I think you'll find this weapon useful. It's my own personal modification of the standard Brotherhood laser rifle. May it serve you well in battle.
Critical shots do double damage and a critical meter fills 7% faster. It's pretty good. Electrocharge pack. It's pretty good for the Watts build.
Huh, a rifle. That can't be the best you've got.
It's all I can spare at the
I got a
moment.
Gatling laser,
You
right?
should learn to be a bit more thankful about what you receive. Now, As far as the second...
I'm a woman, man. It's never enough.
I wanted to make you a proposal. We had a lot thrown at us back there. Our op could have ended in disaster. But you kept your cool and handled it like a soldier. There's no doubt in my mind that you've got what it takes. The way I see it, you've got a choice. You could spend the rest of your life wandering from place to place, trading an extra hand for a meager reward. Or, you could join the Brotherhood of Steel and make your mark on the world. So,
he just wants my power armor.
No. I need to move on.
Not to mention the uniforms leave something to be desired.
That's a shame.
So Piper has a comment on that.
If you change your mind, you know where to find us. Good luck to you.
You complain about uniform, Piper?
Hey, just let me know. Probably have something you can use.
Okay. It's your new uniform, Piper. Good to know. Return to Cambridge Police Station. Okay, okay. Sweet rolls. And also without the expiration date. So there was a fight here. Lynn Flores. Maybe a little bit overkill walking around for this basic stuff with a Gatling laser. Maybe just a little bit. I think all of the ogres are a pretty good hook. I have a level up, right? Oh yeah, this is amazing. I'm glad people are adding more days. I got the action girl, so moving around should be more straightforward. Got a lot more action points, and they regenerate faster. Action girl grants another 75%. What will happen here? This is a cellar location, this area. I like exploring this area, but I ignored it until now.
First mistake.
Nick Valentine is back in town and see behind. Nothing was that black. As I'm sure you know all too well, I haven't always been the best at this job. Hey, let's face it, I've been pretty terrible. Thanks to the efforts of a few of my friends, I've decided to change how I look at things, how I live my life. I'd like to just take this opportunity to thank the Vault Dweller for lending me a hand. I really do appreciate it.
Charge core.
Alright.
Isn't me or this Travis car is super
That's
cringe?
Enough sentiment from me for one day. Let's get it on back to the music, shall we? Next is Crazy He Calls Me.
This is a store where they were selling radios. There'll be plenty of ceramic for a while.
Hey.
They're selling refrigerator heads now? No, that's their dinner.
Heads up.
What you got for me?
Hey, Piper.
You look like you could use a pick-me-up.
Vegetable soup?
Your thoughts?
I'm glad we could help these folks, but I hope this doesn't mean we're falling in with the Brotherhood. Last thing I need is more people yelling at me.
Is everything alright between us, Piper?
Honestly, there's no place I'd rather be right now than by your side.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Oh, nothing.
Sure.
I guess this is kind of like an electronics store. Next one, how do you get in there? Was this Hans Zimmer soundtracks type playing? The other day I was waiting for lunch. There was something on the radio. Not the radio, the what do you call the local broadcast, kind of like the music playing. It had this this melody playing together with it. It's a little bit like melancholy, and it reminded me of some song that I wanted to look, and I went looking for it. And I thought for a bit it was from Tower of God anime, and after listening for all the soundtracks from the first season, it ended up not being that. And then I finally got it where I remember what melody it was reminding me of. It was the Berserk song. That cursed song gonna haunt me for the rest of my life.
Yes.
Toll schedule. Well, I remember if you go into the subway here, you get the usual tone on this on repeat. Every time I hear the streetcar open door, I remember that tone. New tolls: 10 caps for farmers and children, 30 caps for mercs, 50 caps for traders, 80 for wagons, 200 caps for Minutemen. Damn, so steep on the Minutemen. Don't tangle with gunners or the freaks in power armor. Let them through, but keep an eye on them. Shoot scenes in sight. So these raiders had some kind of operations here until they got overrun by the ghouls. I think there might be another fusion core here. Racetrack advertisement.
Nice.
As the station. And this would be nice to use that saw here, but we should maybe taken some other weapon. Nice, you got five times experience. This guy's called Rot Sniffer. Piper, she mentioned she doesn't like the uniform, so I gave her the uniform. So far, the bobbleheads have been in a area that were like was noticeable. Like you didn't have to like look around. Yeah, getting this thing with me was the overkill for this stuff.
Like this is how people end up someone else's dinner.
Looks like Piper would like to be a sedentary, overweight individual. Short 10 M SMG. It's kind of cool gun if you had plenty of bullets. This guy does have a high rate of fire, but getting a lot of ammo to use stuff like that. Must have been a different place I've been remembering. Three ferals. Seems like half the population in this universe are raiders. Good thing we kill half the population, so we balance things out. Exploring places like this reminds me of like early Fallout 3, because first time I seen places like this. When Fallout 3 was released, you know, the graphics of the game were amazing.
Got it.
There is a Protectron here. No one care about this Protectron. Kind of like a thing for hackers. Getting a triple experience right now. These guys run out of ammo fighting the ghouls. Only one shell. A journal scrap. Rika's dead. Only a couple of us made inside. We couldn't hold the entrance. There were just too many. Only way we could go was down. We'll hole up for a few days, wait for the ghouls to move on, then get out of here. Oh, she died. I don't see any wounds.
That's it.
Nice, 5 times experience. It's so beautiful to get 5 times experience. This connects to College Square, Lexington College Square. This will get us to Lexington, huh? Hey, St. Isaac. I woke up earlier today, so everything started earlier today. Earlier walk, earlier coffee, earlier breakfast, earlier lunch, gonna be earlier dinner. Longer stream. It's almost like my body knew I would be playing Fallout 4 today. Earlier Booba games. Maybe. The image screen crashing, yeah, I found out what was causing the crashing. It was the unique chainsaw. How long have I slept? 8 hours. I woke up 7 AM. Yeah, I wanted to use that weapon, but it was causing crashes. So, I mean, would have saved some resources. But I think I have plenty of resources. We'll see in the next 4 days how these resources hold out. The Commonwealth merchants don't offer as much ammo as the Far Harbor merchants. US Scout Operation Manuals 4.
Excellent.
Permanently more difficult to detect while sneaking. Birds are singing with ghouls around. I guess the birds got used to being around ghouls. Next perk will make Piper carry more, so I'll be able to do better loot runs.
Sweet.
But it's mostly junk. I like to do the Brotherhood entry, this quest, to get, you know, the Brotherhood stuff out of the way before progressing further with the main story. A decent perception nowadays, huh? The P-Boy upgrade does give me +2 perception.
Yes.
Which direction is this? Ah, this is like the main entrance. That's the College Square. There's a Cambridge Campus Diner. There's a couple of locations I haven't been here. Need some water. Being thirsty patches doesn't really do anything bad. It's actually buffing vanilla. If you have 1 intelligence. But the next one does lower taking endurance by 1 later. Where the hell did this guy come from? Lucky Lounge. And this is Lucky... Oh, about Lucky Lounge. Hey, Matt, good morning. You woke up late. I don't remember this place. I think it's part of the mod. You went to sleep at 10 AM? How come? I mean, if you keep picking up ceramic from all this random stuff, you end up getting so much ceramic over time. I really like the Gatling laser. What do you guys think about the Gatling laser? It looks like such a powerful weapon. This is a really powerful weapon. Like, I feel like it's perfect for power armor. Feels like also such a classic power armor weapon. Oh, look at this electron charge core. That's ammunition for the laser. Those are not very common. You need to make some calls in the morning, and I knew I wouldn't wake up, so I just stayed up. All night? Must have been some good booba game, huh? What did you do all night? You know it. Oh, there's a fusion core here. Nice. Electron core and a fusion core. From my experience, and Matt knows this, the best booba games are the ones that you keep playing and you can't stop. And not because the booba can't, because it's intriguing to just keep going. The booba stuff is just extra. I played this one booba game. They had this kind of like an event with people, and they made it so compelling that I ended up be playing there for several hours. It was like not even any Booba stuff related, just like part of the story. It was like, at that moment I understood why women watch those reality shows with a bunch of sex people. Cause it was kind of like that. It's nice, you know, when the things just, you know, beats going to bed. That something has something like that. For me, lately, last 30 days, the sleep is need is so overpowering that I don't know what would actually win over it. I must have fixed all my my hormones. Coffee only in the morning. And going to bed around between 10 and 11 p.m. for 30 days straight. What beats going to bed? You know, like I'm in a position where I would not even touch caffeine after midday anymore. It's like I'm creating such a good scenario with energy management through the day that I don't want to ruin it. I'm worried that I might ruin this if I do anything wrong. That's how good I have it right now. And it's been lasting over 3 days. Okay, it's dinner time. Dinner is 1 hour earlier today. I woke up 1 hour earlier. My favorite thing in the way I eat is because I don't eat snacks, never snack. I can eat massive lunch, big dinner, and still a decent breakfast. So my meals are really big and really dense. That's like one of the best things. No snacking, just bigger, you know, 2 or 3 meals. Because like this was a really rich dinner, over 800 calories, has so many stuff in there. Got sunflower seeds, got chia seeds, got walnuts, got some brown sugar, blueberries, raspberries, Greek yogurt, milk, oats, really rich. Honestly, the only thing was missing was some raw cacao nibs. Would be perfect. 10 out of 10. I'm trying to lose weight, so peanut butter is a no-no. But if you're like maintaining weight, peanut butter would be amazing as well. Peanut butter is a thing I don't eat if I'm trying to lose weight. But otherwise, peanut butter goes in there as well. I know exactly what you think, what you mean, Smiggle. It's like looks like a classic one. Thing is, I eat my banana with kefir in the morning these days. banana during like a very long walk is better fit. There's a lot of good food you can eat, but it's hard to find calories for everything. So everybody has their own, you know, subjective tastes, preferences. I mix a couple of things during the week, but I stick to over 80% same food during the week. I'm targeting really tasty, nutritious food, so I get all the nutrients. Honestly, I'm really happy with any mixture with Greek yogurt.
Nothing to see.
What? I'm getting mail? Who's this?
Just buy or sell whatever you need and get lost.
Surly mailman. I don't know who that is. I got some extra calories available on Sunday. Because Sunday I move a lot. But South Sunday it's pretty much the same. Like last Sunday I had a pizza. New York style crust veggie deluxe and Domino's. It's a mod, yes. I'm really glad it is, because you know, starting new runs and always decorating this place is tedious. That's I love this mod. I'm not sure which mod does it, but I'm glad it's part of this setup. It has over 700 mods, this compilation. This is perfect for me because I don't care about settlement building, settlement management, or settlement economy. So I just care about this place. Pretty much that's it. The fact it's all like this already, it's perfect for me. It's like perfect. That's how I prefer it. I don't really care about customizing anything. This was really lucky that it's part of the mod. That was a lot of stuff, huh? The scores are not all at the same level, huh? Melee fatigues at 2 agility. It's pretty good. I need in power armor they don't work, and it's the lighter stuff in power armor. Fusion cores at full power here. It's a third one, okay. This is good when we can move like around like this. I can actually bring a lot of stuff home. It's very nice. How do these glasses even look? Strange reflection in here, huh? Look at from the weapons here. Righteous Authority, that's for the crit. The rest pretty much I can sell. I only care about the junk jet. I'll put here, why not? There's a lot of goods here. Maybe they got bullets outside. What time is it? It's morning. I don't have charisma. I think 11 charisma in this. I feel like I'm drunk. I woke up 5 AM, went to donate blood, and for half a day I was making new roof. The lack of blood can fatigue and make me giddy. Interesting. You donate blood on the same day and then do some roof repairs. Damn, that's hardcore. Haven't found the charisma bobblehead, so I have to keep these glasses with me. These glasses look so good compared to the other ones. The other ones look like crap. I don't even care about the other ones really. These ones look so good. But this one is our perception. Perception will increase accuracy in watts. Part of this mod compilation is the bobbleheads are randomized and the magazines too.
I may sell just about everything, but none of it is scrap.
Let's see what you have.
A bit of everything.
Okay. He still has the Lucky Eddie I sold. No, the ammo I care about. Still need some stuff for to get the modification for the armor. What is Fury? Increase melee damage by 50%. Of course, makes sense. He always reads the newspaper.
You need protection. Everyone does.
Let's see what you have.
Feel free to test the grips.
Test the grips. Okay, so we're gonna struggle with some of this ammo. I guess I can always go back to Nucleus for some of this. He has a lot of cups. I guess he has all the cups that I gave him from that weapon I bought, the one who was crushing the game. So I have a really good weapon, but I only have 118 ammo for it. Let's see how much can even go in that magazine. This weapon is like amazing. Considering I have 1 intelligence, it's like a jackpot. Got 75 in the magazine, that's a big magazine. I don't think I have enough ammo to use this weapon. It's automatic. The ammo is piling up, and I didn't save a lot of ammo in the beginning because I didn't think we would actually get to the point where was actually already be a thing. So Institute has their own ammo for their weapons. I think I have maybe this might be a little bit overkill. Like weapon-wise, would be good to get something that uses more common ammo. ECP. Arm's Judgment. That's pretty good damage with the strength level. I mean, power armor does give you strength. This thing can have a lot of damage with those perks. We got like some kind of light weapon to support this. This is the lightest weapon here. Righteous Authority has 6.5. ECP. ECP, I got 98. The the damage kinda sucks. Of course, because it has the basic shit. It's a burst though, so 53 is not as bad. I don't like the look of this setup. The Super Sledge and Adam's Judgment and getting laser. Otherwise, what's the point of powered armor if you're not using heavy weapons, right? The legs should handle it.
Heads up.
What can I do? Sure, take a peek.
She can actually carry more if I give her the other bag. Give me that barrel.
Look alive.
Don't mind the clutter.
The barrel and the other one were the biggest I found. The back beer keg is 50 and the Sky's backpack is 60. It's also lighter, so she can carry more. All the junk.
Look alive.
Take a look.
Next, Piper can carry more.
Shoot.
Because we're taking the big thing out of her. She swore to carry my burdens. Okay. Pick as a backup core. Oh, Piper looks nice now like this. I have to go up back for this gear. Can just put it put in this duffel bag here so that everything is here. Because of this one and the marine armor, I take very little damage. Probably with the Lone Wanderer a bit tougher than a Terminator. Okay, this is good. This is good. I can carry so much. $235, 93, 235, and Piper can now carry more.
Hey.
She can carry a lot more.
You say the word.
Go. We got a long stream today, and we got another 4 days. Damn. I'm loving it. I don't believe I actually used Super Sledge in Fallout 4 before. I used the baseball bat. What's this? Kennedy residence. Please let me be some there inside I can kill. Oh, Abraxo cleaners. I got fiberglass. Fusion battery. Heater. Some expensive stuff here. Looks like somebody went to bed with a toaster. Picket fences. You are now able to build a high-tech light at Selman workshops. Magazine. Red poison. Nice. Fiberglass. Damn, like this game makes you excited to find red poison. Red poison is also technology in Total War Warhammer 3 for dwarves that increases replenishment. Because for some reason dwarves need the red poison technology to increase replenishment. Because the rats have been sabotaging their replenishment for ages. Maybe rats have been stealing their foods. Ooh, shells, nice. I don't believe I ever found a locker in this place. It's mentioned in that house, right?
It'd be a nice view if it weren't for that wreck out there.
Why does this remind me of that quest in the Lakeshire in World of Warcraft? That location spawns random encounters. Cancer like still like amazing source for aluminum and steel. Master safe. Notebook.
That's it.
Level up! Level 64. Your companion carry more items. Let's see how much more items.
Hey, point the way. Help yourself.
153. Piper better carry more, cause Lone Wanderer can carry another 50. With 50% less damage taken. 30% less damage, carry 100. 25% more damage, 25 more AP. Man, this is like Terminator mode. Better be another 50.
Hey.
Another 25? Damn, the game
Just let me
is
know.
hardcore on 25. I mean 25, still 25. Play tape. Am I thinking of ditching Piper soon? She's still useful. She still adds up the experience. But, I don't know. Basin I got in just before sundown. All places still in one piece, though the north side sunk a little more. Need to shore it up next time I'm out this way. Spring, all places been trashed though. Damn raiders, take me a week or two to get it cleaned out again. I think the best is the cow. Yeah, best is the cow. I mean, I already have rank 1 Lone Wanderer. Lone Wanderer is honestly OP compared to Companions. Companions do add a little bit more life to the game. Or how nice it was to get off the road. Bess seems to be settling in well too. Hard to believe it's been 10 years and still remember Nika leveling the shotgun at me. What an introduction. Think we were both glad she never pulled the trigger. Couple of blood files bothering Bess this morning. Chased them off. Nasty things. Spent the afternoon rigging up a zapper with parts from old generator. Seems to work well enough. One jolt of that oughta keep them away for good. Shooting stars tonight, sat on the deck and watched them just like we used to. She'd been gone 3 winters now. All I've got left is her locket and this old place. She deserved better. Out fishing when the bugs came out, blowflies and waters. Hell of a swarm. I got a couple of good shots off, but upset the boat, had to swim back. I think I draw them off, at least for now. Bess spooked, but she'll be alright. If this keeps up, we'll have to leave first thing in the morning. 2287, huh? It's recent. I can't find the locket. It must have slipped out of my pocket when the boat flipped over. I have to go back. It's all I got to remember her by. I can't lose it too. So the locket is in the lake. That's why I jumped in the lake. I don't think I ever found the locket. I got an item that can let me breathe underwater, but not with me. His corpse is probably down, yeah. Probably drowned. There's something down here. There's very big radiation in this water. example, there's no hostiles nearby. I have like almost no protection. I don't remember how the out of breath works in this game. It's gonna be like hell damage. Should not be able to die here. Ghoulie should kick in, right? Yeah, that's a bug. There are a couple of locations where it doesn't work. Ghoulish prevents radiation death. Radiation can no longer kill you. So sometimes... What the... What the... How does that happen? Okay, okay, it's fixed. Don't scare me, game. This power armor was originally prop at the Vim factory. It was this.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It's spooky stuff when stuff like that happen. I'm starting to think there's no locker in there. Radiation clear a bit. Let's discover this location. Vault 81. Is this the vault where people are still living in there? And you gotta save somebody in there? For some kind of permanent buff or debuff? Yeah, it's been a while. That's the fourth vault I've found. Vault 81. We started in Vault 111. We found Nick in Vault 114, I think. There was a Vault 91 from the long exploration quest. And Vault 81 is a fourth vault. I'll give it another look here. Maybe it's his corpse here that will have the locker. I don't just think the locker is gonna be in the water. Can barely see in this place. The straw pillow in the water. Kinda sucks that it's killing me. It's not supposed to be killing me, otherwise I'd have more time. Maybe the debuff thing works differently, you know, because it's not vanilla. But what is the debuff again in the vanilla? I remember the vanilla could have a Red Scorpion debuff bugged, which put your perception to 1. They probably patched that one in the mod. Yeah, what's the debuff from the vault? You lose a little bit health. That's no problem. On high level you already have too much health. In vanilla especially. These guys have stuff. Short burst fire assault rifle. They have there's definitely a lot more better weapons overall, and the overall gear on these guys are also way better. Children, why do children autumn attack me? That weapon can't do anything to me. Don't they know I'm the Inquisitor, Vartum? Didn't get the message. Hey, Sparta. I think I need a tougher power armor for a melee build. This power armor is excellent for range combat though. But I'm glad this weapon feels strong. I don't even have any Iron Fist. Not the Iron Fist, big leagues. Has anybody played the Fist build in Fallout 4? Channel your chi to unleash Devastating Fury. Punching attacks do 20% more damage to your opponent. 40, 60, crippling, 80, more crippling, 100, critical in what can paralyze, 120. I remember my very first Morrowind character. I was listening to, you know, I did it like the answering the questions to determine my class. And it was determined that I was to be a healer. What? Elich back then, when 20 years ago, was a healer. And I ended up just beating everybody with unarmed. The fighting took forever. I'm not sure I've been in a seat station. I believe one of these buildings has mutants in them. Maybe this one. Sit Rotunda. Campus law offices. Feels very satisfying smashing things with a super sledge. Gunners. Multiple dead gunners fight Franklin Theater. First person appears to be using the super sledge with 2 hands, but in third person 1 hand. Oh, looks like super mutants, but they don't seem to be home.
That's it.
We got more days to follow the RDS. Today, more days have been added than... Four more days have been added today.
What exactly was the goal of this fraternity again?
My leg! This is a blind mutant. That was an ambush. I have like no protection to the power armor. Damn, it's so satisfying using this thing to smash them. But the power armor, this power armor cannot handle melee. The legs and the arms are not durable enough. So the guy that left here was blind. Huh. Any cheese is basically concentrated milk, so it has a lot of calcium. The if it's like high in fat, high protein, it should have a lot of calcium too. They totally messed up my power armor here. I guess the health damage is trading for ammunition. Yeah, Shredder has like 700 milligrams of calcium, so if you eat like over 50 grams, you're golden. With the rest of your diet. You only need like about 50 grams a day. 100 grams, that's gonna be more than enough for the rest of your diet. What is making this sound? Is it the super sledge? It's a sledge. So basically, I think the armor, the body armor I got from Pearl Harbor, especially because I have armor 3, is kind of better than this power armor, the T-51C, because the legs and the arms on this power armor don't have much durability for some reason. But it could be because super mutants tend to have a lot of melee damage and they mess up power armor at close range. Now, the moment the power armor takes damage, like in this case, I'm pretty much gonna get killed because I have no body armor.
Let's fly!
Where the fuck these guys come from? mean, I still have pretty good health. Stranger! The super mutants always mess up power armor. Yeah, the stranger shot through me. When I was younger, followed 3 days, I didn't care about Mysterious Stranger at all. Now I find Mysterious Stranger to be so cool. Makes you wonder what changed. Man, this power armor got wrecked. Goddamn super mutants. They have those heavy melee weapons that just mess up limbs in a couple of hits. I want to explore this location, see if there's a bobblehead here. I mean, it was a pretty decent experience. Torso is at 6%. I'll be fine, right? I still have decent protection and over 500 health. There's an executive terminal here. I got a couple plasma mines. I actually use them. Nice. I use them if I see a strong enemy ahead. I'm currently using bottle cap mines. If there's like a strong enemy, I use the mine to cripple them. They're like over 300 damage. Boots is 0. Can be this trial. 0. Begin. Logic. Needs. Nope. Nope. Offer. It could be offer. Okay, go for reset. Move the dud. Tries reset. Boots trial and offer 0. Slate. Could be slate.
Sweet.
Okay. Speech memo. We overjoyed to have such a decorated war hero like Nate giving a speech in Concord. We should try to get him down here too. It always brings in people and funding. They're mentioning a Nate. No comment from Nora. So this is a super mutant ambush in this place. So there are like 2 places here with lots of super mutants. I don't think I should be using a super sledge in power armor. Unless the limbs are way stronger. Would be better with a combat armor. Yeah, the power armor provides the extra strength, yeah. At least for now. The ceramic and circuitry to repair one of the pieces. It's pretty good protection, but since the pieces act as parts to soak damage, I don't think it beats the marine armor. The marine armor offers so much protection. Because I can use my massive health pool and healing items to keep me alive.
Glad to see you alive and well, sir.
Are we in luck, sir? Mission accomplished. We have the transmitter.
Finally, some good news for a change. Nice work, sir.
I didn't do it alone. Had some help from our new friend. I've offered her a place on our team, but I'm not sure she's willing to accept. In the meantime, she's welcome to take shelter here, as long as she doesn't get in our way. There's still a place for you in the Brotherhood, if you want it.
Excuse me, Paladin Danse.
There's still a place for you in the Brotherhood, if you want it.
No. Still not interested.
Oh. Sorry to hear that. But I respect your decision. If you ever change your mind, you know where to find us.
Hey.
If joining the Brotherhood is too much for you, maybe you can find work on one of the local farms.
You should reconsider joining the Brotherhood of Steel. We need people like you.
Still a place for you in the Brotherhood, if you want it.
So you have to join to progress this?
What would be expected of me, if I joined?
You'd be under my command, and I'd expect you to follow orders. No more mercenary work. This is the real thing. You'd have access to advanced military weapons, as well as your own personal suit of power armor. Most importantly, you'd have the Brotherhood at your back, ready to spill its own blood to keep you alive. So, what do you say?
I still want to think about it.
Suit yourself. You know where to find us when you're ready to make a decision.
Screw these people.
I wouldn't mess with her if I were you.
I got the Lost Patrol started without getting the quest for them, which is interesting. I've decided, since this might be my last go at Fallout 4, to work for the true rulers of the Commonwealth, the Institute. Guys, you should have seen me 10 years ago when I played this game the first time. I was getting so triggered by the Institute. I didn't want to hear about it, I just shot them all on sight. When I got in there, I just killed them all. Nowadays, I'm like pro institute. I might have been replaced by the Synth, I don't even know. Maybe this is what happened. Maybe this is why I stopped drinking, lost some jade. I've been replaced by Synth. Would explain everything. Let's see how this quest progresses then. Man, there's so many things I want to do. So that means you're also Talmud supporter. Whichever side pays the most, I support that side. You see this weapon? This weapon's really mess up power armor. It's the heavy mutant weapons. Heavy range. This thing has 185 damage. No wonder it messes up power armor. But it's slow. This is slow at 199. Where's Piper? What the hell? Where's Piper? She left me? The Lone Wanderer kicked in. I think she was wounded against the super mutants, and she left for Diamond City. No wonder I was getting more stuff. You have a bug in your game where surges from the beginning randomly appears in elevators when I use them. It's so odd. Back in Fallout 3, I started like, I don't know, run number 20 something. And like so excited to play the game. Like I haven't played in a while, I need to refresh stuff. And I'm on my way to the settlement in the south, the one, the aircraft carrier, where you get intelligence bobblehead, because you know, you want to get that at the very start of the game so you min-max the skills, because intelligence base the skill gain. And I turn on the radio somewhere around the Citadel, and Tree Dog is yapping on the radio how the Brotherhood of Steel has beaten the Enclave. This is like 1 hour into the game. It bugged and started playing like the end game stuff. At the very start of the game. Tree Dog was my moral support. I had to listen to Tree Dog every now and then. But yeah, I turned on the radio to hear what the Tree Dog is saying, because signal was working there. You know, it doesn't work otherwise because you need to repair the signal receiver. And he's like talking about Brotherhood still beating Enclave on the radio, and I'm at the start of the game. So it looks like Piper got wounded by the mutants and she got teleported to Diamond City for some reason. Well, guys, I hope we get all the good three dog stuff. With Fallout 3 Remaster. The radios were one of the best parts of Fallout 3 for me. Radio stations and exploring. Yeah, was I even in here? Two doors. What? It just works. Damn, this place is trapped. And 2 combat shotguns. I think one of the weakest parts of Fallout 3 is the dialogue with the leader of the Enclave there. Not the president, the other guy. The president of the Enclave is definitely brought life to that game. Margaret Sutton, Russell's note. Autumn, Margie, I snuck out last night and I had a look at the drainage pipe on the end of the canal. It cracked and it looks like if I clear some garbage, should be able to get in. I think it's the opening they mentioned in the that whole tape. If we get those games, we might be able to buy a new Brahmin. I'm gonna check it out, but I told Mom I was going over the slog to trade for some tools, so cover for me. I should be back by evening. Russell. In both Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, Bethesda kinda just assumes you're just gonna be a good guy, and they don't really bother with the you know, the usual Fallout bad stuff. It requires advanced hacking. It's 6 intelligence. It's actually 4. There's a fusion core here. There's a lab here. Russell Sutton.
Okay, lunkheads, listen up. These here are the chores for the month. I'm only making one of these, so pass it around. And no, I will not be changing my mind again. So stop asking, Braun. Luke, you're in charge of fishing and cleaning fish and cooking fish.
That's not it, it's something else.
Anything to do with fish.
This one.
The hell?
Hey Alec, loving the Clan Angrand campaign on YouTube right now. Felt I should give a little so you can keep making the good content smile.
Well, hey baby. Babylonius, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Is this like a random donation, or you gonna add 2 more days to Fallout 4?
Members into this most esteemed fraternity. Before their initiation is complete, they must be prepared to receive the mysteries of our order. You can find the substances necessary.
Whichever I want, you got it. Yeah, dwarf simps. Must be a good dwarf campaign, huh? All the dwarf campaigns are good campaigns, I guess. The SFO kind of surprised me with the stuff they did with the dwarves and the general updates since the last I played. Yeah, he said whatever I want, so we're gonna add 2 more days of Fallout 4. Yeah, today is not a final day. Oh man, I got some time to even do some dumb shit now. Nice. I can't believe it either, Judge. Good things Pinocchio did at day 12. It's like, is this what happiness feels like? We might actually see the next power armor. Damn, Babylonius is
God. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
breaking the bank. Thank you so much, Babylonius. Yeah, I'm guessing those 20 will go towards the SFO Empire as well.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What
So that's another day. 15, another 5 there, huh? Okay, okay, Babylonius is coming with guns blazing.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
I'm gonna update this. Yeah.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
When Mr. Streamer happy, you're happy. Glad to hear it.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Cervantes, I've been watching this year. I assume Babylonius, you're gonna add also 20 regions to the Dwarf campaign as well, to the goal.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Okay. Yeah, it's one pair. The next time we play, you can also choose the permanent war against a race or 4 additional wars random. That's completely optional though.
Oh my
I have to go
god.
that way.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
So you have one more thing, Babylonians, you can choose. You can choose 4 wars.
Have you seen that shit?
I declare a war on 4 factions next time we play. Or you can choose a permanent war against a race of your choice. So like let's say you can say dwarves or greenskins, and in that campaign will be a permanent war for the rest of the game with this faction.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Any permanent wars yet? No, you're the first one that did the subs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I think this area has a dead claw. I remember seeing a dead claw here in other runs.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Molten Center. You just started part on YouTube, so you didn't get in that gangbang battle.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I mean, this is completely optional, Babylonius. Completely optional. You don't have to do this one if you don't want.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
There was actual gangbang. If you keep watching, you'll see. Battle like you don't actually see in the regular campaigns.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Skip from war, sure, you got it.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
What the hell? Well, damn, that's very generous of you, Babylonians. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Today is, you know, something else, huh? Gonna be another 1921.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
So you can start this quest without joining the Brotherhood, huh?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Fallout 4 channel now.
Shit! What the hell?
Well, thank you again, Babylonius. And enjoy the words.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Fallout 4 and Long Dwarf campaign. It's like, I mean, it's like Nagash is coming next week, right? We got time.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Well, that settles it. I am 100% screwed. Damn this fog. You'd think a lighthouse would be easy to find, but not in this.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the
I think I can leave these holotapes to the base.
Hello?
Ambushed on the road. We're outnumbered 5 to 1. Farnham, report.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy
We're down to
shit!
5%!
What the hell?
We'll have to scuttle the armor. We can't let them have it.
Farnham!
Damn it! Aspen set the self-destruct. Ferris, fall back. We'll head for the old
Fuse
military
solid.
base.
Oh
That's
my
how they
god!
our holdout.
Have you
The
seen that
coast
shit?
will be our call sign.
Holy shit! What the hell?
Investigate the National Guard training yard, so it's a different quest, huh? I believe that place might actually have power armor.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Got it.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
It's actually close.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit!
Piper has left because I didn't give her a steam pack. So gonna be without Piper for a bit until next visit Diamond City. And I just got all the stuff for her to carry more.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
You know why this is going to be the best run of Fallout 4? Because Mama Morphin is OD'd.
That shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
This pleases me.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Just target the leg, right?
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
This is one. I think this is one of the cooler places to explore.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, they can actually still break the chest, though.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell? Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Master door. Which means you need level 17 to enter here.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit?
Yes.
Holy shit! What the hell?
This is I'm using a compilation of mods called Life in the Ruins. It has over 700 mods. This has been the best Fallout 4 experience so far. There was smooth strokes. As long as the torso holds, I'll be fine. No power armor in there. Pulse grenades. Not only this looks better, plays better, but it runs better and crashes less than the main game.
That's it.
It's just a little bit chore to set up. Spain 0 can be dead cared. Man, I suck at hacking because of 1 intelligence. This one is worth opening though. Outer is 2. Is it free? Yes, but the free version of installed via Nexus will take a while. It will take you a couple of hours of manually clicking download on all these mods. But everything's automatic. You just have to confirm downloads with a free version of Nexus. It's not outer or enter. Hee hee hee. You could, for example, go with Nexus Premium. You have 3 days trial period or something like that. Let the whole automatic process finish on its own and then cancel. You do lose some benefits if you don't go through it, but that would be the fastest way. If you're gonna be using compilations, it's a really massive time sink to install them without the Nexus Premium. Three times experience, huh? Military duffel bag. Ooh, this might be the next bag for carrying stuff. Nope, it's plus 40. Oh, that cake thing is plus 50, huh? Combat rifle, large magazine, combat rifle, night vision scope. Mods for combat rifle. Sometimes you can actually find mods like this separated. T45 left leg. There was a left leg here. Just a left leg. Power armor is actually difficult to find. This one was a prop when I found it, and took a while to get going. Makes you wonder how difficult it is to find the XO1. Or I mean, I haven't even I'm a level 64 and I haven't even seen a T60 that I could use. Yeah, I think is the leg for the first T45. I also found the arm today as well. Arm was in the next to the Brotherhood guys. We have fired. We have any energy drinks? I think I'm gonna stick to one int for a much longer. Maybe over level 90. man, this thing hits hard. Jamie directs my entire body power arm when I'm fighting with it. I think this thing hits really hard because it takes away their HP because of radiation damage. I actually have a good rocket launcher, so the missiles are nice. I kind of want to use this weapon and another heavy weapon on a stronger power armor. If my torso goes down, I'm gonna be taking massive damage. Because look at this. The torso provides 380 damage reduction, 245 energy damage reduction, and as long as it works, I have a massive damage reduction. The moment it goes down, I'm gonna be taking a lot more damage, even if they don't hit me in the torso. This place has always been like a big combat location. I get some of my best weapons here with me. What is this place called? It's called a National Guard Training Yard. I guess this thing came out of this place. It was like waiting to be activated. Yeah, the sentry bots are always loaded with missiles. Sometimes you can even get a fusion core. So as long as the torso is up, this power armor should deliver. It's the most important part to stay up. This weapon destroys the limbs, so I can easily cripple legs. It's does 3% more limb damage, and has a crazy rate of fire. This place might have a bobblehead. I still don't have some of the really good bobbleheads. Shooting in the legs. National Guard Recruitment Office. That's a cool location. I feel like there may be a bobblehead in here. Bobbleheads are randomized with this mod. So they'll not find them in the same place as in vanilla. That was ghoulish. I think I'm gonna turn on some bonus experience here. Mentats plus 10%. I can also use this when I'm buying and selling stuff as well. Got lethargy. I wonder if I got it from the ghoul or just because I've been up for a while. Lethargy is what you get from energy drinks, maybe because I'm caffeinated. Probably. Password? Keeping an eye on bobbleheads. They're usually like in a spot where it's when you can see it. Not like it's like hidden or anything. A lot of fans here. Chalk is easy asbestos. Isn't chalk made out of baking soda?
Sweet.
Missile. This is a cool weapon. Cool weapon, not even heavy, but we need a lot of ammo. Found the Brotherhood person. Knight Aslan. Combat armor, chest piece, light Brotherhood steel. Short handmade laser SMG. They don't even have proper weapons.
Nightera Aslan, Brotherhood of Steel, Recon Team 429 Alpha, serial number 3431. It's been 3 hours since I set my distress pulsar. There's been no word from the Paladin or Ferris. Their objective was a satellite array on the coast. They may be out of range. My orders were to hold this position at all costs. The entire site has been overrun. The door won't last much longer. Paladin Brandis, sir. It's been an honor, sir.
I have a scope and a large magazine for this one. I think this is a place where you actually find this one always here. I think this one is always here. So this random quest got me around this, huh? I think this satellite array is guarded by the mutants. Wasn't there another room here? I think there was another room here that I didn't be. Didn't it have like a cafeteria here or something? Maybe it's like a different place. I remember one place that's similar like this, but they had like a place with a kitchen. There was a lot of ghouls. I'm thinking probably a different place. Maybe it's a different building, not this building. Because there's a adjacent building, I think, here. My helmet just blew up. Man, Torzo is holding a 2% like it's the last thing on the power armor. I'm gonna have no protection when that goes down. Yeah, I think this was the part of the building I remember. These wither ones look like the aliens. This weapon melts ghouls. The game crashed. What's going on today? I think this is just a random one though. You should use a plasma mine. Plasma mine would kill me. Has to be used carefully. Remember in vanilla Fallout 4, there's like those black textures sometimes appearing, you know, in the game we're gonna crash soon. Spooky sounds. Wow, this time I got 5 times experience. Almost 700 for that kill. Quick save. It's a bit hard to see without the light. What if that ghoul's job was to just mess up my helmet so I can't see the bobblehead? It's to open the master door outside. I have no protection this one, but I'll have light. Stealth boy. The regular ones do much damage. What does my protection look like? 2? Still have a lot of health, I guess. Nice, 5 times experience. Level 65. This one did damage. Leg. Suppose I have some kind of addiction. Maybe under the effects of the drugs. So I got the inspirational rank 3 last time. I think I want to get commando another rank. This is such a powerful weapon. 35 damage. I think it's gonna increase the damage of this weapon. Your automatic and burst fire weapons now do 6% more damage. Hip fire accuracy is improved even more. No, it's not an automatic weapon. Commando weapon. I guess it's a heavy weapon. I do have a really strong automatic weapon that just needs armor though. But that perk is still good. So So it's under heavy guns. Under heavy guns and probably under effects also laser focused. Then it makes the laser weapons even a little bit better than the regular weapons. Yeah, this is the place I was remembering. It does look like the watts with this weapon is very strong. Days will bet when I have a Atom's Smasher, Atom's, what is it called? Atom's Judgment. It does cause massive radiation damage. There's a poltergeist in the room. This place is basically to just unlock the door on that master lock. No bobblehead here. I'll leave my power armor. It's good. Does this mean because this weapon does 100 radiation damage that it ignores protection? Since it's radiation. Unless they have radiation resistance. I don't think I can go to a super mutant location with only 2% left. Can I? It's close. Sure, it'll be fine. I guess I can use multiple drugs to reduce damage. I think one of the guys in that area has a bazooka. What is this distress signal thingy? Aha. It's actually part of this quest. It's a supermarket location, I remember that. I think one of the guys has a rocket launcher. Maybe I try a stealth boy here. How does the stealth boy even work in this one? I haven't been impressed with stealth boys in Fallout 4. This is like a predator mode. They really don't see me. They hear me though. There's a beep 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 boom. Wow, the stealth boy's over. There's a crazy radiation here. I didn't know where the other guy was. I don't think we can do this with this armor. That stealth boy did nothing, man. Like, why? Stealth boys... Why did... I feel like the stealth boys suck. One more before I get my armor. I guess... Am I on drugs right now? I guess I'm not addicted to anything. I guess I can just pay for the addiction thingy. Okay, time to use some drugs. Drugs save lives. Let's go... Buff Tets. Does it take with buff out? Ooh, it takes with buff out. Psycho. Medics. I think we're good. Enough drugs, right? What's my health here? 638. Yeah, triple experience, let's go. Too close! Oh man, there's guys all over the place. I think I need to get the armor repaired or my body armor. It's 8, 9, 6. Maybe find out like a bottleneck position. There's so many of them here. They have a bazooka as well. They got a fat man too. Who armed these guys? If these guys have all these weapons, what the fuck the Brotherhood has? They got a bazooka, a fat man, suicide guys, dogs, stealth guys. I'm gonna go fix my armor. It's always these super mutants, they're like, these super mutant locations, they're like armed to the teeth with everything. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be good with this power armor. I mean, if my torso was 3%, it might be possible. I have no sneak build. I've ignored sneak build this time. Nothing for sneaking. Nothing. This was the Rambo build since level 1. Maybe if I just keep puffing jet, I probably run out of jet. This is I got over 700 mods installed. Been playing over 80 hours or something like that. It's a compilation through Wabbajack. It works. This has been the best Fallout 4 experience so far. I have to go west. That location has always had nasty stuff. I remember fighting those guys down there while somebody was firing a bazooka at me. I don't remember Fat Man, the Night Killer Extra, the Suicider. I don't remember either, but they're all usually around. Well, I did several locations, so I just need to maintain armor. I think I'm at the stage where I should stick to body armor, since this one is not as durable. I got really good body armor. Like, I feel like the body armor I have is like endgame. But these power armors, they can handle a lot of damage. Especially if I'm gonna use a melee weapon. I guess this setup allows me to carry the most stuff, so this is why it makes sense. But going from combat to combat situation is just gonna wreck the power armor. What's on the radio? You've got that kind. Yeah. Where am I? Where am I? I guess I can leave the Festral thingy here. So I can Festral to this position for 500 cops. Save some time. I don't remember gunners being here. Were the gunners always here? Seems to be handling the damage from okay. Maybe because of the range. The one has a shotgun. Plasma grenade. They moved from the explosion immediately. 2 guys down. This is just regular gunners. Private Rivera. This one was a stint. Gunner Beret gas mask +1 charisma and intelligence gas mask. Seems like charisma and intelligence always go together. It actually gives 2 charisma. Charisma in charisma. What? Does it give charisma on its own and it's give another charisma? It looks like it's charisma on its own because it's a beret, and then this thing gets additional charisma and intelligence. I'm currently at 11 charisma because the glasses, and intelligence at 1. Ooh. +2 charisma. So, that mask here grants you charisma and intelligence, and a bear grants you charisma, man. What the hell? Does look like a pretty good piece. Puts my intelligence to 2, though. But if I'm thirsty, it's gonna go -1, so it's still fine. This is I like this. I'm gonna keep this one. Maybe I can paint it black to go with my marine armor. So when I'm parched from lack of water, which can be a common thing, my intelligence goes back to 1. So it's perfect. And I get +2 charisma, which means I have even better prices. Final day of Fallout. Chat, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Today's been the best day this month, pretty much. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Nobody saw that. What happened? Well, it started with Pinocchio adding day 12, then jumped through added day 13, then Ralph's added day 14, then Adrian added day 15 and 16, then Babylonius added day 17 and 18, and then added day 19, and then day 20, and since for every day 10 after day 20, another extra day, so day 21. But they heard that you love this game so much, so they added more days so you can keep enjoying it longer. Doesn't this mean that our combat armor I have from Far Harbor with the toughness perk will make me almost immortal? Outside direct hits from Bazooka and the Fat Man. What the hell? This is so random. What the hell is this? Are we in the right century?
Where is that infernal bus? I've been waiting here for so long. Buses are always late, of course. Never this late, but late. I bet the driver thinks he's being fashionable. Kids today, always so concerned with how they look instead of who they are.
What the fuck is this? Is this the wild wasteland? What the fuck? God damn man, super mutants are everywhere. You guys saw they actually threw a grenade and they hit the ceiling there. That guy's been missing. Grandma is beating with a stick. Who's this grandma? Grandma's good shape. So I learned today that this is not a commando weapon. This is a heavy weapon. Yeah, my wets was on the fritz. You guys saw that? It's a goddamn bugs. Looks like we cannot blow the massacre. Grandma was waiting for the boss and the super mutant arrived and killed her. Super mutants messing up stuff for everybody. This is like a hot spot for random encounters. They did fix a lot of respawns, or pretty much everything that I've seen, and the random encounters as well. It's like one of the best things compared to vanilla. There's sugar bombs. And who can eat this thing without milk? Anybody can eat cereal without milk? Who needs cereal? I mean, lots of people. In my house, everybody except me. My nephew, my sister-in-law, my brother. Do oats count as a cereal? I've been eating oats the last couple of days. This is gonna be the first time I try that fast travel thing with the market thingy. I mean, I heard some people eat candy bar and energy drink for breakfast. Can be worse than milk and cereal.
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got and let's see if we can make a deal.
Let's see what you've got.
I start the day with a walk very early, and I see a lot of people around the city walking with drinking an energy drink, and even an energy drink and a cigarette. I feel like a go-to for a lot of people. On their way to work, they drink energy drink and smoke a cigarette. Some with a candy bar and a energy drink. Blade Master eats an oatmeal or cereal for breakfast. What you eat your cereal with? Just milk? A lot of cereal have started like giving suggestions like for their things like to add some kind of protein source and berries and stuff. But I think when people eat cereal, they just usually eat it with milk because it's like convenient, right? Blumkul says, well, I'm at work, I eat a chocolate cookie at 9:30, 2 slices of bread at 12, and that's for the entire day until dinner at 18. Holy fuck, Blumkuls. How big is that chocolate cookie? Chocolate cookies can have like 600 calories easy. And what do we eat bread with? Just bread? Just 2 slices of bread, nothing else? Maybe some cheese or meat. Just say it like normal people, Bloomcool. Say it like you're eating a sandwich. Right? You just said 2 slices of bread is like sounded like you're either a bird or a psychopath. I say a sandwich, you know, like normal people. Well, 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 if this isn't the disturber of peace, been disturbing the peace for 107 months. The power armor got wrecked. Left leg, I have 2 left legs. Damn, that's awkward. It looks like every time you switch a weapon, it switches to a full core. That's awkward too. This is pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good too. I like this as well. Reduces damage from humans by 15%. Luck 1. Can't carry any of this like this, huh? This gives 2 charisma. Some protection as well. Yeah, the SF4 has quite improved Strakholm, but that's because the vanilla hasn't improved much. So they had a lot of time to adjust the game for the vanilla faults. They slow down the game. The CA doesn't have the balls to lower the quality of life and balance the game for better pacing. So they lower the replenishment, increase the costs. There's definitely more aggression. There is no better loot, for example, on the dwarves. Dwarves have 0. So if you want to get better loot on the dwarves, you have to buff it. Otherwise, you have no money from battles for a while. And this slows down things quite a bit for the dwarves for a while. Belegar is probably in a situation where it's even slower for him, because, you know, Belegar has a thing going on. So, Clan Langrund, highly recommend SFO. Highly recommend. If you like that Warhammer 2 experience. They've actually reworked most of the units in that game for the battles to be slower. And in vanilla, undead units are shit. They really are. They really are. The Vampire Coast and the Vampire Count's units are just hot garbage. In SF4, they've done literally what I was doing regarding units. They just went way further to make things even slower. So the units are way tougher and stronger of the Vampire Coast and the Vampire Counts. In vanilla, they're complete trash. For the AI especially. Really depends, but the units definitely have more health, so they'll definitely be a longer battle. But depending on the faction, it could be more toughness, more damage. It's still, you know, the faction factor exists. But I think they've actually solved the problem with the Vampire Coast and the Vampire Counts. This is a really big balance issue in vanilla. Especially as the AI. This faction are a zero threat on the battlefield. Unless there are crises. I went to a battle against Vampire Coast and damn, man. Yeah, don't underestimate the Vampire Coast in the SFO. Everything has resistance and they do so much more damage. Like, animated Hulks are actually spooky in the beginning. You're gonna be surprised for sure first couple of fights against Vampire Coast. Well, since everything has more HP and resistances, the range, unless it's really strong, isn't that decisive. So you have to have a really strong range. Probably elves or stacked up Emperor and Dwarves. Early on, it's not that big of a factor. It makes a difference, but it's not like that one-sided. Vampire Coast does melt to range in vanilla, but in SFO it's a little bit different. Some units have over 20,000 health and they have resistances. Like Hammerers are at 18,000 health and they get 40 missile resist. On top of top tier armor. Like if you let the War Dancers, Wild Riders into your melee units, they're just gonna go poof. And they're not that easy to kill with shooters. If they're really good shooters, high rank, battle skills, other buffs, you can probably focus them down. But the range takes more time to kill stuff. It's still strong, but it's not like any range will just melt something just because you focus it. They put a lot more thought into resistances and unit rolls and toughness. Like, zombies get hard countered by missiles, and most of the thing I've seen in Arnesa battle, they had like 10 fizz resist and 20 missile resist. And, you know, you think like Sirens would get murdered when they get surrounded. I surrounded Sirens and they wouldn't die for several minutes. Not only they got 75 physical resist, 50 missile resist, high health, but they also regenerate. So there's definitely some rough surprises. You have to deal with things differently and learn all this new stuff. If you go into SFO thinking like you know, you're gonna adjust your Attila, your vanilla experience, you'll get some rough surprises. Like unit of dwarf warriors have 15,000 health. 15. In vanilla they're 7,800. Longbirds have in vanilla 8,600. In SFO they have 20,000 health. And when you apply armor and resistances and shields and stuff like this, it's not that simple. Like some units, some factions will have better range than others, but the range is more of a support if it's just general range. Like Hammerers are really hard to kill, and if they get into melee, they're gonna destroy. They're gonna carry a fight. They're like an elite unit of 60 guys. And like if you're dealing with wood elves and you have like light armor units and you get hit by the Wild Riders or the War Dancers, everything just goes poof. They literally one-shot everything. So with no armor, those units just murder everything. I've seen a unit of Wild Riders take down Belagar's Hell by a third in charge. And you know, Belagar and Vanilla like don't even give a shit about regular units. He doesn't even take damage. They get charged. He got charged by Wild Riders. They've taken down like 1/3 of his health, I think. There might have been a little bit damage from before. Several units that are turned into like really elite. Like War Dancers are 40 fighters, and they're super deadly if they get into melee against light armor. No problem with dwarves, but still should focus them before they get close, because they're gonna be really hard to kill. So in SFO, a lot more units have been. I think they've had the policy like, what role can this unit fit that makes sense for the faction, you know, and the lore that doesn't. They don't have another thing to cover. And some units were just made like what it's supposed to be instead of just another copy paste, you know, foot soldier with different stats. You notice how in vanilla a lot of the units are just foot soldiers. You got like dwarf warriors, you got hammers, you got iron breakers. Like basically they are 3 identical units. The other ones just have higher stats and they're easily the same how they're unlocked. In SFO it's a little bit different. Like the gap between the dwarf warriors and longbeards is massive, and the iron breakers are limited. And they're elite. Same with the hammerers. Dwarves have caps on their tier 4 and stronger units. So basically, listen to this, Straklon. I got the Makaison from a Confederation, and I used the Spirit of Grungi. I got close to the Vampire Coast army, and they just blown up the Thunder Barge. For some reason, they didn't do any damage. They just fired with everything, and the Thunder Barge fled the battlefield. Well, Bloomculus, you gotta start playing some video games to decide what you like, you don't like. But they did pretty good stuff. I played 4 SFO campaigns of Warhammer 3, and feel like every time they tried to improve the game in the area of the game where the game was lacking. It's a clear issue. With Warhammer 3, the game has problem with pacing, and the devs are scared to lower quality of life and add, you know, the so-called tedium back to the game regarding everything that controls pacing. That they're not gonna do much about it in Warhammer 3 outside possible campaign settings at some point. But SFO don't care. They just do it. They don't really care about, you know, what people will say about this, like, because it makes sense. The pacing in the vanilla game is really off. Like the mid game doesn't come and it just go back to the immediate late game. Well, you can't really compare a steam tank to a Dread Saurian, Bloomculus. Dread Saurian is really crazy. Like a steam tank is powerful, but it cannot really compare with the Dread Saurian. Dread Saurian literally carries the entire army, and if you have healing in the army and the ways to support it, the enemy will literally try to kill it. They won't be able to kill it, and it will be destroying their army. The steam tank cannot do this. Steam tank is comparable to an ancient Stegadon. An ancient Stegadon is just a baby Dreadsorian. And Lizardman can get an entire army of ancient Stegadons in vanilla. Well, in this case it's different. The Dreadsorian is not really, you know, their, you know, the unit that you spam. It makes no sense to spam this unit. They can't even fight on the battlefield like that. You know what happens when you put multiple Dreadsorians in the army? They obstruct each other. Dreadsorian needs room to move. Even the smaller dinosaurs are obstructing it. Why are we cooking in the underwear? Never mind, that's how I cook at home when nobody's at home. What I'm saying, Bloom calls the Empire does not have a unit like Dreadsorian. I don't like the stealth boys. Like, I'm not even sure what's the purposes of the stealth boys. This is the first time Piper left me. Man, it would be cool if I can paint the head into black. What's the armor thingy? No, it's gonna be green now. That's fine. Maybe I can paint the other one green. I mean. Black. I haven't. I've been saying myself. I have been having serious blue balls from CA over the years, so I've been saving my, you know, my balls. Some of my blue balls. So I'm gonna be more surprised when I see these things for the first time. I guess I can use the Woodland camo. You really think C will ever sponsor this channel? Okay, I got the green stuff. Damn, it looks good. Damn, look at this. Damn. Even the Pip-Boy fits. This is pretty much endgame armor. I can get even tougher if I put toughness rank 5 plus 50 another plus 50 damage. This is it's a lot on top. It's a lot on top. But 5 levels at this point is also a lot of levels. I don't need the extra toughness. But if I get this, I will get really tough. Like every point of health I have would get even more with this. But that's I think would be only good out. I'm not sure if that works in the power armor. But now I got 12 charisma. Where do I get the +1 perception again? Aha, it's actually +2 from rank 2 upgrade Pip-Boy. I get Pip-Boy upgrade +2 perception rank 2. So I'm currently losing perception because of thirsty. I want to keep this at I want to be a little bit thirsty. It's good to be a little bit thirsty, like just a little bit. Parched is good. Parched is good. Thirsty is bad. It lowers my intelligence by 1, so it goes back to 1. Man, I wish I had enough ammo for that other gun. So it's kind of bizarre, Bloomcools. The Warhammer 40k Total War, they went with bizarre user interface changes, especially when it comes to units. Meanwhile, the Dawn of War 4 literally has Total War unit cards. What? Just Google Dawn of War 4, Bloomcools. It has Total War unit cards. Meanwhile, Total War switched to some bizarre unit cards. I'm not sure what I think about it. We'll have to see in the game. Man, I haven't had a power armor this bust there before. Good thing I have materials. I haven't seen any of that struggle now. So if I had science and rank 4 armor, I can actually I get this actually really durable. Like the Model F looks really durable. The problem is the other parts. I mean, the head is hard to hit, but the arms, they get easily hit. I really think this number ought to be in like in over 200. They get so easily hit. So I need a stronger power armor for this stuff. It's also a really big investment. This requires 6 intelligence. This will require another 5-7 perks. These fusion cores are half empty. Where's Piper? I mean, Total War Warhammer 4000 will have Bane Blades, right? So Beyblades, like there are Beyblades in the game, so that'll be fun. Tau are probably gonna get that big stuff as well. Hold on. At the start of the game, there is Elder, right? Does this mean the Elder will have a Scorpion? Their big ass tank with that crazy weapon. I think it's called Twin Pulsar or something. Is it Scorpion? Let me see. The Scorpion only previous edition is Tempest. The super heavy tank. Hammerhead is it's like it's like on the level of Lemon Raspberry tank type tank. So if Imperium will have a Beyblade, does it mean the Scorpion the Elder will have a Scorpion? Yeah, I think Hammerhead is in the rank of Lemon Raspberry tank.
You hear about that stuff? Covenant? Nice. Strict entrance requirements, though.
I'm not a big fan of the Elder around their infantry, but some of their vehicles and walkers I can see about.
You. Well, I suppose we can do business.
I'll take a look, sure.
Everything you need.
But to be honest with you guys, the Elder I care the least. Anything related to Elder I care the least. I just don't like their aesthetic. Their aesthetic does not sit well with me. Anybody likes their aesthetic? The lore can be pretty cool, but their aesthetic I don't like. I mean, just a personal preference. I don't like Elder aesthetic. I think the best aesthetic are Necrons and the Chaos Space Marines. For me personally. With Chaos Space Marines probably just a little bit higher than the Necrons. The super mutant orders, I probably just say something like kill, loot, repeat. Who are we kidding? A dead sororitas will be our favorite. Only the one with the big sword and no clothes. That one needs to be punished, right? Somebody told me to start the 40k lore with Horus Heresy, Adrian. So start there. Plasma mines, I'm gonna keep plasma mines. Cryo mine, I guess I can keep a cryo mine, I don't care about pulse.
Trade for all Diamond City right here.
Ultralight. It makes it so light. Nice, I got the ultralight. This is so light now. It's kind of bizarre that the chest is lighter than the rest of it.
Outside the wall undefended. High quality protection for
I mean, the game will probably provide some information, Adrian, so you can just start reading the flavor and the text that explains around stuff, you know, more piece of the unit's lore and factions in the game. So start by reading everything in the game, Adrian. So if you're gonna buy the game, make sure to read every bit and piece of the game, and you're probably gonna get a good chunk of it. So what happened to Piper?
Anything I can do?
Where the fuck did you go?
You just say the word.
Piper.
Heading my way?
Sure, let's go.
Will do.
Hey.
Shoot. Don't mind the clutter.
You can carry 255, huh? Haven't had picked up any weapons. Let's sleep. Man, zombie mode again?
Wakey, wakey. Come on.
Your favorite Space Marine chapter, the Salamanders? Well, I guess the Traitor Legions count too. I think mine is Death Guard. We both like green stuff, Adrian. The Death Guard have some of the best aesthetic. That's why I like Death Guard. Their aesthetic is just... And they feel like they are very hard to kill. So what not to like? I think I have enough ammo to use this for a bit. Oh, yes, that's good. I like just using two weapons. I do run out of ammo more often. It was not the right move to get rid of that other automatic weapon. There's a targeting triple barrel missile launcher. Let's try the bazooka. Alex, you should listen the Lords of Silence for Dead Guard. Keep that in mind. Look at this, Adrian. I got 36 missiles. I'm gonna carry 6 and 6 on Piper. I think I can carry the bazooka. I don't remember how this thing works with the targeting. Uh-huh. That's how it works. That's a big weapon. And I got multiple weapons I really like that require heavy gunner. Damn, like, all geared up. Look at this. How long have we come in 3 days of gameplay? Looking like we're ready to be dropped from a plane into the next Call of Duty game. Okay, we're gonna... I got a couple more missiles just in case. Couple more missiles. They're heavy. I can carry another 3. Okay. This ammo goes goes really fast. I don't think so, Stragon.
You look like you need a prescription filled. Something to settle your nerves, let you chill.
Sure. Let's take a look.
Every chem for every need.
Rare blood, 66 caps. It's a really strong heal for me. Better than a steam pack. Resist infections. Okay, I'm geared up for that mutant encounter. Oops, that was one too many clicks.
If you need a haircut, talk to John at the Super Salon.
So you can see the festival marker. Fight in the fog, what the hell's that? Fight in the Fog by Piper Wright. There have long been rumors of Sins escaping from the Institute and being cowardly smuggled through the Commonwealth. Now, however, nobody knew where they ended up. A sad story from the port of Far Harbor may hold the answer, and end whatever hope those slaves of the Institute had. The word sin strikes fear in the residents of the Commonwealth, and not without reason. Yet for the Sins who defy their masters, the path ahead must be fraught with danger. We know the Institute isn't shy about sending assassins when it's called for, and friendly faces amongst humanity must be few and far between. It's no shock that there was a Synth refuge outside of the Commonwealth on an island off the coast of Maine, shrouded by a radioactive fog and far away from the Institute. The Synths could live their lives there in relative peace. Then Piper is writing stories. This was a safe haven, free from the terror of being hunted and giving a shot at some sort of future. It was safe until I arrived. And so it proved until a new threat trundled into town. Having barely found their way in the Commonwealth, the Vault Dweller ended up traveling north. Man, Piper wrote this shit without my permission. On a brief from our own Nick Valentine pursuing a missing girl. They tracked her all the way to the Synth Enclave and into the eye of a brewing storm. Far Harbor and the Children of Atom were at loggerheads, and the Synths were set right in the middle. The folks of Far Harbor made the good neighbor seem hospitable, yet the Vault Dweller is made of stern stuff themselves and began to earn their trust. When it emerged that the leader of the Synths had replaced one of their own, then there would be little hesitation. Our friend convinced them to stand trial in the town for the murder of the original resident, Far Harbor's leader no less, and of the Synth who was swiped to replace them. This is classic, history is written by the victors, man. I did so much more stuff here. Why did I not write about this thing, like all the bad stuff I did? Unfortunately for the outsider, it seems that they failed to win enough friends. Enraged by the revelation of a Synth imposter, the townsfolk not only slew the Synth leader, I did that, but marched on their nearby hideout. Unable to stop them, the Vault Dweller watched as the Synths were slaughtered, along with the girl they went there to save. It was definitely beyond me. I didn't have enough charisma. It would be rich for this supporter to take issue with the townfolk's response, yet these for enemies of the Institute. How many murders do you think the people of Diamond City have committed? Should we all be put to the sword? You may not pity the Synths or even the Commonwealth girl, who our friend says may have been one of them, but as the war for the island continues, only one party came out happy. And they are still making Synths in the Commonwealth. There's a bunch of bollocks here. Like they haven't even mentioned the Children of Atom thing here. Your newspaper sucks. No wonder nobody buys newspapers anymore or watch the news. Man, when you turn on the news by accident these days and they are reading something from Twitter. Like... I think I'm good to go. It's gonna be a war zone with the Submutands next, but that's gonna be the next time. Enough for the day. It's bitch time. Okay, so this is how it works. Okay, cool. We save here, boys, and to be continued.